Check. Chickity check. Yes. Yo. Welcome one. Welcome all, man. Just starting it out, man. What up, Lorna in the house? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Turn it up. Here we go.
People be quiet is the name of the theme. So listen to this tune. Don't knock it till you try it. People, ugly people, will you please be quiet?
Getting started, man. Happy Friday. All that. What?
Feel the power of the bass, shake the place, as I patiently prepare to pep up the bass. Yo, turn it up louder, turn it up till it's loud. Man, chill, be calm, and let me co-crush the crowd. Yeah, it's Marvin Marvelous. Call me Marv. Every time you hear me, always kicking it hard. See, I got the music, you got the body, combine it all together, and it's a party. Yeah, till the early morn. So let's get it on. Everybody, somebody, come on. Ladies in a place, Marv makes you move. But people keep talking, so I have to prove that I can turn it out. It's Shock the House, a devastating dominator without a doubt. So make some noise, don't knock it till you try it. People, ugly people, will you please be
What? Quiet. What's up? Happy Friday in the mix. Before I even start, you know I gotta drop this. What up, everybody, man? Welcome back. This is Last Call Podcast live on a Friday, 9 p.m. You know where the place is, man. That's why I say welcome one, welcome all, man. As we do this, let's see there. I dropped the link. Should have my co-hostess. So, fast. Right on the money. Me make sure she's over here. Yes. Hello, Joe the Chativist.
Hey, what's up?
Chilling, Miss. Well, serious, like I walked into your cubicle or something, man. What is going on?
Yeah. Yes, you did. You walked right into my cubicle.
What's up, man? You a little sicky this week, if I should say.
Yeah. I don't know how. I didn't know how I was going to sound today.
Mm-hmm.
So you could see, well, maybe my voice is there, but yeah.
You're all right, man. You on that NyQuil or what? What are we doing?
No, I'm not taking. I'm taking maximum strength
herbs, spices. Honey.
No. What is it? Alka-Seltzer, maximum strength. But hold on real quick.
Okay, some sort of fizzy thing.
Yeah. No, not fizzy. No. I do the
No.
No. I don't like that.
Okay. I hear you. Well, we're glad to have you. You know, do what you can over here. I'm sure everybody appreciates it. What's up, Tay Bay? Tay Bay, when you're in there, man, when I'm in Be Easy's chat, you know, Be Easy's voice when he's like, Tay Bay. We have the illustrious, should be making fun of those guys' voices. They be making fun of me all the time, man. What's up? And Lorna again in the house. Good to see you. You got a long weekend. Thank you for starting to at least chill out with us, man. Appreciate it. Vibrant in the house. Always good to see you too, man. And we were talking about like Big Rig, some of the other chat, just how good, you know, I'm lucky to kind of get in on a community on the strength of a brother of a certain age, man. And real cool vibes over there, man. Good respect, networking, all that good stuff. Good people, what we want, you know. Mrs. Murph in the house. What's up? So yeah. It's my little rambling. And here we are on a Friday. many things over the week, so we're gonna get your perspective on the stuff going on here too. When you can't, I'm just gonna ramble on. Link link is down there for anybody that wants to jump on and chat it out, man. And for those of you, any newbies in the house, man, I'm doing the title of this thing here, and what am I using? StreamYard, and fucking 87 episodes is ridiculous as we get closer to 100. So I really got some thinking to do. When I guess I could say when, because it seems so long ago. You know, we meet that threshold over there, but it's crazy even thinking that. As we get the thumbnails, courtesy of Joe. If you love the thumbnails, man, give Joe a round of applause over there for her artwork, her input on what she does over here too, man. So, you know, people that have been sticking around and catching the episodes, definitely appreciate you, man. My day ones, all of that stuff. So, we celebrate some stuff. So when we get to 100, we'll probably do some reviews, some talking about stuff, best of memories. I don't know how good I'm going to be about pulling up files and stuff, but because that's just not my thing. But a little good talk of how I got there, and maybe some suggestions about where we're going, and switch the wording around. So that's kind of what we're looking at in the future. If you're hanging around, Mrs. Murph, you've been very consistent with the content. Appreciate it. Try to do what I do, and of course, acquired my co-host Josephine, the
Yeah,
Chatavist,
yeah.
hanging on over there.
Hanging on by a string, but I'm here. I said I was gonna be here for a short while, so I'm here. Plus, I have an Mr. Chattervis is sitting here arguing and yelling over a game. I guess he's playing
Oh
a
boy.
game. He's gaming right now with his relatives. So
Now, correct us if we're wrong here. Wasn't Mr. Chatavist under the weather maybe last week or the week before?
yes, and gave it to me. I
So
know.
you guys just got a circular
Hmm.
germ fest going on in that house.
Man, nah, cause I got a humidifier going, and but I knew I was gonna catch it though, cause it's who he's around. So I knew I was gonna get it. I always
You
get
got
it. Just
sick.
how I was gonna get it. So it
You
was
hear that?
worse for me than it
She
was for
uh she couldn't stay off of him when he was sick. Is the truth.
him.
Man, the man's sick. The man's sick, trying to get some peace away from you. You're unlocking doors, jumping on this poor man when he just wants to recuperate, man. God damn.
Man,
God damn. It's like
probably
that. You said, I'll
yeah,
risk it. I'll risk the night quill this
it's
shot.
risky, all, huh? That's probably what it
Ah,
was too. Now that I think about it.
that is funny. That is funny. So, well, you got to do what I got to do. That's the least of one of my battles that I've had to face back in the day. See what I was going to consider. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
but a lot of people are catching it because it's like going around because there's a few people in this space that's had it, so it's something going around. So
How are you guys digitally giving it to each other over here?
I don't know. I think
Why
it's in
why
the
would you
air.
guys be sick?
You know what I think? What if they're just like quickly releasing something because there's because you did hear about the hantavirus or whatever the Hantavirus.
Hantavirus? Are you
Yeah,
sure you're not hantavirus up? First of all, did you get a
no,
check for that?
no.
You're not sure, or you
I
don't?
like to believe that I have the oldest DNA in the world to protect me from some of those things. You know
Yeah,
what
all
I
right.
mean?
I'm sure Magic Johnson felt the same way about it.
Man, you didn't see that video I sent you.
I've seen it. I've seen at least most of it. The ideas that it was meant to go back to
Yeah,
it. Very
it's true
interesting.
though. It's true. Some
Very
of them
interesting
still, yeah,
thing.
very
We can bring
interesting.
to the format. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Definitely good stuff. And I guess the science is the best thing behind it, because a lot of theories about recessive genes and all that sort of thing too. But this comes right out and points you in the right direction about stuff, and has that.
It
You
kind
know,
of it kind of throws out that whole ideology that that people were here already.
Right. Right, right, right.
They
Yeah,
throws it,
a lot of
yeah,
implications
so
from it.
it throws it out right immediately.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but I'm more of a science person. So like I follow the science.
All
So
right.
hey brother of a
So
certain age, hey Miss Murray.
maybe one day we will bring that up
Yeah,
here when we have more time and you're not all the NyQuil'd up over here. Brother of a certain age, what up, brother? Saw your message
yeah, work
earlier.
sir.
You know, when we start talking about stuff, you could definitely jump on whenever you're comfortable and you got the time there also. So, yeah.
So how was your week, sir? How,
Oh, it was I don't know, these weeks be man taking a long time to get to Wednesday and shit. Or like Wednesday, it's really like that roller coaster with just tick 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 tick. Thursday, before you know it, it's Friday. You're like, oh shit. And then before you know it, it's gonna be time to get ready for work Monday.
yeah,
And
I know these weeks are kind of zipping by a little bit,
yeah,
and then it slows one day. Shoot, on Wednesday, I think I was saying to myself, please let me get through this. You know how you get sick and that sickness where you're like begging, like, come on now, if I could just get through this.
get
And
through
that's how
this,
I felt on Wednesday.
pass out. You're gonna be all right. But yeah, I got you. It could be miserable, you know, doing all that stuff. Mrs. Murph says, "Don't rush the weekend." You certainly don't, but before you
Yeah,
know it,
yeah,
man, it's like, damn, it's gone. I
yeah,
don't know if you got. They say it's true, even scientifically. You get like the the Sunday blues and shit. You know, when reality's hitting you and whatever the after supper where you might have to iron something or fucking do some paperwork and you're like, oh shit, I'm staring down the barrel of another week, crying
yeah.
out loud, man.
Yeah, and then I'm trying to debate if I want to go out of town at the end of the month.
Going out of town. You still
I
didn't go to
know.
Bucky's, man.
Well, I'll probably go tomorrow for sure. But what I will say is that
Bucky's.
my family's trying to push me into going to Illinois this in a couple of weeks. But I think I'm just gonna send flowers.
Your family pushed you to go
They're
to
trying
Illinois.
to push me. Yeah.
Oh, flowers. What is going on over there? We have
Oh,
a
oh, oh, my
sick.
aunt's memorial, they decided to do it at the end
Okay.
of May. So me,
Okay.
and I'm like, who's coming? Like what? Like who's all gonna be there? But I
Gotcha.
might send flowers. Like I told my family, like I will let you guys know on Tuesday of this
All
week.
right.
So
You know,
maybe like a last minute ticket or something.
gotcha. Gotcha. You know, we'll let the squad know, man, and we'll
Now,
be
listen. If I go listen, I'll be live. Listen, this show will be on the road with us. We
oh,
be
okay. All right. All
like,
right.
what are you doing?
Taking a little road trip with Joe, man. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. Good thing, man. You know.
Yeah, but that's at the end of the month, so we'll see.
All right.
I'm not feeling it at all. Ain't gonna have to. You know why I'm not feeling it right now? Because I'm sick. You know,
Yeah.
so that's why. So I was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
so
You
and
know,
plus,
you'll be all right, man. You know, and you go. The weather's gonna be decent. You know.
yeah, but it's gonna be like a turnaround trip, and then you got see, I have a huge family on one side, and they're gonna be like mad because like we came and left that quick,
You didn't
like
see
me and
us. Oh, that's always tough.
yeah,
It's always tough. I used to do that in certain cities I go back to, but then these days just a phone call or whatever, or if you even know I'm in the city. Because, yeah, it's a lot to just visit. Hey, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. Holidays.
hmm
Holidays. Could be for that shit. Yeah.
yeah, and then so we'll see how that goes. But I do plan on trying to go to Bucky's this weekend because I think I deserve a brisket sandwich.
A
So
what sandwich?
a
Oh,
brisket.
oh, all right. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
over, but you do portions, which is interesting. I think brother of a certain age does portions too. And goddamn, I guess I need to get better at that. I don't know.
yeah. I just hey Manuel, I just love.
I got to get
Yeah,
stuffed.
I don't know how. No, no, I be trying to get stuff. I just don't know how people can't eat like protein. Like I mean,
Can't eat what?
protein, like
Oh,
meat.
protein. Yeah, yeah.
Man,
Emmanuel in the house. What's up, brother?
I can't imagine like turning, like I don't, what's weird, really crazy? I don't eat a lot of red meat though.
Through certain times or in general, you don't desire it.
Yeah, like I don't eat a lot. Like it just happened like naturally actually.
Okay.
Because a lot of because even when I buy like ground beef or whatever, it's always like 93% and above. Like, it's not as fatty. But I will eat a steak though. But I just don't see myself like if it's not like a steak, like you got to eat quality red meat, right? Because you move past eating just any kind of red meat. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we too
I
old
think
to be eating ground.
we're going to a steakhouse tomorrow night
Oh, you are
with
okay.
the crew and have a gentleman's meal.
Let's see. Are y'all gonna be telling jokes and roasting?
All that cigars,
Oh man,
gentlemen, whiskey, big fat steak. How
yeah.
you do?
I think
Oh, okay. A
my
brother saying he
listen.
doesn't eat the portions. I just eat when I thought you we talked way back. Maybe it changed because you said you were,
Yeah,
trying to do 4 or 5 in there, square and much more disciplined things. So I don't know. Maybe now is what it is, or just a switch up. You know how it is, man.
yeah. See, Miss Murph, the quality of meat. Because like when you get older, if you're gonna eat red meat, you're gonna get good red. Like you're not going like it. You're
Mm.
not supposed to eat a lot of red meat, but when you do, you want it to be like tasty. Like you want it to
Man, you're not
taste
supposed to
good.
eat a lot of nothing, man. And when you're a real steak eater, yo, you get into the different cuts, man, the different, how it's supposed to be. I've evolved, I think, to a medium guy now. My steak's got to be medium. When you didn't know better, it was like medium well and all that. They
Yeah,
have that thing. I think
mine.
you sent it that black people like the steak
Yeah.
more well done.
Yeah,
But
yeah, and to be chewing forever. And I'm not doing all. I like mine medium now because it tastes better. Like if they cook it
yes,
properly, it tastes like I said, it's the quality of the meat.
like if it's not it's not just meat, it's the cut,
Yeah,
all that stuff too. Yeah, you sound like Mr. Burf talking about the quality.
you
Quality
like
meat.
tenderloin tender.
I
Um,
don't
any
That's
have you
possible.
ever had?
I'm all about the get the ribeye, the porterhouse, anything like that. I'm gonna do it up real big, man. Real big, real big. You got it.
You know what? I eat a baked potato every day for almost a month.
Oh, you've been really doing the baked potato. How you be dressing that up, man?
Man, look, well, I have to use I use light sour cream, but butter, bacon, um,
Nice. What kind of bacon? What kind of bacon?
real bacon, like the center cut, but I cut it up.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But okay, so you like fry it, whatever, and then you cut
Yeah,
it up. You
yeah.
make your own. But what kind of bacon is it? Just because I was doing regular bacon for a while before I get onto my baked potato story. This is exciting tonight. but
No,
I
I
was
do. I like the center cut of the bacon, like they, how they got it because it has
all
to
right.
let.
So you're being a little bacon snobbish though for
Yeah,
your for
bacon.
you're allowed though, but you are being bacon snobbish for your
It's on a bacon
baked
stuff.
potato. All right. What else? What else we got? What up, Clark?
Sometimes
Clark.
I put like sometimes I put like broccoli on it, and sometimes I'll
Ugh.
man, like if you get because like there's a place here. If you're from Texas, you know about
All
HEB.
right. All right. I
The
get it. I get
HEB
it.
has like the like in the frozen section, they have like the little smaller chopped pieces of just the broccoli, not the pieces, but just the sprout part of the broccoli.
Okay, all right, that
And
could be
so it
good.
kind of, yeah,
It
so
could
it's
be
not bad.
influenced. It could be
Yeah,
influenced by other flavors. All right, all right.
yeah, I mean, cheese, shredded, cheddar cheese, maybe. But I don't. The reason why I can eat, I mean, eating baked potato every day is because I can't have like sweets, and for some reason, potatoes have
Hell yeah.
starch in it, and so that's that sugar that
All
my
right.
body's probably asking for.
Yeah, I love you people that are just fucking disciplined, just
I'm
preserving your
not that
bodies. That
disciplined, so
listen,
I'm
you're
gonna
talking
have
to a
me.
guy. You're talking to a guy that'll walk into the kitchen at 2 a.m. and have a spoonful of Ovaltine just
Oh
because.
no, you just crazy.
just
But
just
you know
because
what,
in the middle of the night.
man?
Who's with me?
Yeah,
Who's with me on this?
the other day, I wanted to eat cream of wheat in the middle of the night. It was crazy.
I'm always in the middle of the night. I'm still doing it once in a
Really?
while. I eat, man. Middle of the night is I don't know. I used to be good at not. I used to be really good at all that shit, but then I went through a phase of just like eating shit and staying up like damn near 24 hours. Then back and forth, getting better. I think I'm sliding a little on this, so I need to reset. Hopefully I will this summer, and what that means is like a detox by like if I find one of those 7-day kits and just drink a bunch of water and run like 7 days straight, like some hours and all that stuff. I do a little cleanse for myself, and then I build up from there.
Well, let me tell you what I learned from a nutritionist. Right, a
Oh,
nutritionist told me this.
oh, right.
She said, "Eat the food that you like. So narrow down foods that you like that are like good for you, like that you
That are
actually
good for
like."
that's the problem
No,
right
but
there. The
it's just
food that you
like,
like
and then
is good
eat
for
it,
you.
and then add, like, what I'm saying, like if you eat, because the one thing I had to learn to do is like I wouldn't eat breakfast because I don't eat a lot of breakfast foods. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't eat
Okay.
breakfast.
Okay.
And so
I
she
hear
was like, "You don't have to eat breakfast food. You could have just a turkey sandwich. If you want to eat a turkey sandwich in the
you. Ugh.
morning." And I was like, but that's because because some people, what I learned is that they'll have a very poor relationship with food, like growing
Mhm,
up. And I learned that
mhm.
it's like when I was a kid, unfortunately, when we were little, we used to eat syrup sandwiches. I don't know why. And
Yeah,
like I
sugar.
don't like, yeah, but I don't like French toast. I don't
Ah,
like,
ah,
yeah, eating
ah,
like sugar
ah.
sandwiches and shit. Like it took me a while to get back to eating rice. Like I couldn't eat
Yeah, I
because
hear you.
that we ate when we were kids out of just pure,
Bacon and everything.
yeah, hunger. You have a love hate relationship. So I had to learn to love food. So I was like, okay,
I'll learn to love food. Yes.
yeah, like I had to, like, because I always would go shopping, right? And I would always focus on what I didn't like,
Okay,
not
I
what I did.
kind of hear you.
Right. So, like, no, it's a
Clark.
psychological thing. Like, if you're sitting here telling me all the things you don't like about food,
Yeah, yeah.
I know you don't eat well.
Okay, okay, okay. I hear what you're saying. I fucking love food, man. When I was growing up,
Right.
we didn't know we were like as poor as I know we were now. So what we used to, every our grocery was every 2 weeks. According,
That's
and the
because
first order of business was those chicken legs, the cheapest chicken legs that you could get, the quarter legs to be able to get that, cut that up, and mom will be seasoning up its shit. It's damn near like stewed
that's
chicken,
because your
rice every
mom.
day.
That's because your mom could cook. My mom, she could not cook.
Oh no.
Like
Well,
I always tell
the
this.
point we grew up with like solid meals and shit,
Yeah,
and then like I think one of my stories was I had a Pop-Tart. I remember taking the bus to school, sitting beside this white student boy. I don't know, between kindergarten and third grade, and I had a Pop-Tart for the first time. I was like, holy shit! I didn't even know they made food like this, and that was my quest until I was an adult going to going to Costco buying the family pack. I used to buy the family pack. One dude looked at me ahead of me in the line at Costco. He looked back at me. He's like, "Do you have kids?" I was like, "No, these Pop Tarts are for me." So when I got of age and I was making money, like now I'm doing okay. I'm at restaurants. I'm trying shit I wouldn't try. I like I don't want to sound like a snob because I still pig out on a fucking Whopper, but I go to those restaurants and have a good dining experience because I might just want a steak on a goddamn Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? And dudes understand that. Last one of the times I went for a steak at one of these steak houses, I went till after work. It was a little bit late and stuff. I just wanted a steak and a beer. So I sat there. I dress business casual sometimes. Dude sat beside me, not really beside me, but the corner of a bar. There was a sports thing going on. He ordered damn near the same thing. So when he brought out our steaks and I had my beer and he had his beer, it was like, cheers. And then we got to work on our food. It's just an understanding of a gentleman's meal of what you deserve, man.
Man, look at brother of a certain age. Listen, brother.
You guys heard of
I
a gentleman's meal, right? A brother
yeah.
of a certain age. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel, a gentleman's meal, right?
Listen, I only know how to cook because my father like knows how to cook, and well, when he was here, and so I took on that role of being a cook. Like I like cooking, right? But my mother, I'm gonna tell you, this is like I realized why my mother wasn't that much of good of a cook,
Oh no.
and I figured it out when I got older. Let me tell you what it was. It was because she smoked weed. Because
Oh damn.
that's what it was. Because she was like always distracted. She would like, like I'm like, how are you in the room and you're cooking in the kitchen? Like it don't make no sense. But it was this one Thanksgiving that I went over to her house, right? And I
She got
swear,
that weed hanging out her mouth while she's cooking stuff.
nah, she's a lady. My mom doesn't do all
Okay, all right.
that.
I'm just
Yeah,
I get it.
she's not one of those like burly. So she's like, so anyways, so one time I went over there, like it was like I cooked my own Thanksgiving, thank God. But I went over to her house, and
So they know you're coming over.
yeah,
Okay.
and the Thanksgiving meal looked like desserts, like, but they wasn't. So like
What?
her macaroni and
What?
cheese, her macaroni and cheese looked like a popcorn ball. That's how
Come on, man.
her dressing looked like
Come
a
on, man.
brownies. Like everything was like the opposite. But
Oh, did your
but you
mom
know what
do?
came out
Are
really
you
good?
talking about like she straight up did like a college dorm room type of spread?
I don't know what she was doing. I think she was just high that day
Yeah,
because she never did
yeah,
it again. But I think
yeah.
she
This is
was
what it
just
sounds like.
high.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
she was. The only thing that came out good was the sweet potato. Like my mom, she could throw down like a sweet potato pie. She could make a sweet potato pie with her eyes.
Oh shit. She made a
But
dude. She made a dude dinner.
yeah, but like, and that's what I realized that it wasn't that my mom really couldn't cook. Cause my mom could make a mean sandwich. Like I'll be like, you make a good sandwich. But what I realized is that my mom should not cook when she's high.
Don't cook. It's fucking Jello with fucking Fruit Loops. some,
I'm just like, oh my
some
goodness.
experimental shit.
Your mom still listen. I'm going to
My
brother of
mom
a
was the
certain
cook
age.
for the family, and it kind of like when she passed, it kind of like took because we used to do the dinners and shit every dinner, every Thanksgiving, every Christmas. Like we did the main dinner. She'd be in the kitchen for hours until she like just kind of gave that shit up and did all the dishes, the turkey, like the whole shit. Nobody really carried that torch, after the fact with that too, man. So with it, which uh, I didn't eat everything at the time, but I used to love that cooking. She was a cook, and she tried because she got bored too when she had all the brothers and sisters when they were younger and stuff. She was a little bit more of the cook coming up amongst the siblings when they were younger too. So and she worked. She was a working woman, and that was part of the frustration. I saw this. gender role thing growing up where both of them worked, but my mom was kind of like expected to make the meals and stuff still in the household. And then as we started getting into the 90s and stuff,
Shit.
she yeah, it was basically that.
Yeah.
Like
Let
the
me tell
fucking,
you
it's like
something.
we're gonna have to start ordering shit, and my mom had
Shit.
to say,
Man, listen, my parents had me. I was cooking my own food when I was young, but let me tell you something. My dad was very inventive my dad was making chicken wraps before chicken wraps ever exist.
but wait,
I
making
know
what? Chicken what?
chicken wraps. My dad used to make chicken. My
No,
dad used to
come on.
make tortillas, right?
He appropriated that. He didn't come up with it.
No, he just was creative. I'm telling you,
He
he has
appropriated it. He got it from somewhere, man. Don't tell me he just came up with
nah. He was no. This was before chicken wraps even
it. If you
exist.
in
He
the
had
community, you're not gonna sit
no.
here and tell me your
He
pops
had.
came up with
Listen,
raps.
yes, because my dad
No,
would put no, not
no,
like shredded chicken. You know, chicken strips.
no.
All
Yeah,
right.
sure. I get it. I get what that is. And by the way, I want to do a poll of dudes that order wings boneless because those aren't wings. Those are chicken tenders. Don't with your dudes and shit. Don't order wings that are fucking
Are
boneless
you
because those are
talking
not
about? Oh, listen, boneless chicken is just adult chicken nuggets. That's all it
chicken nuggets.
is.
Yes,
That's is all it is adult chicken nuggets. That's it.
yes, yes.
And I love bear. Like if anybody ever tried bear, it's like in a green bag. I love Bear's chicken nuggets. I'm sorry, and they chicken strips. I don't know what about it. It's like it's real chicken, but
Yeah, if you want some chicken nuggets, just order some goddamn chicken nuggets. Don't order boneless wings and
man, listen,
waste fryer time of my wings so you get your fucking 12-year-old meal over
man,
there.
listen. Those are just adult chicken nuggets. Stop hating, sir.
If I colonize others' cultures' food, he did.
Yes, that's what my dad did. Like brother was
He's
certain age.
a
My
food culture
dad used to
vulture.
do that. My dad used to do that. He would make
Pops is
remix
a food
any
culture vulture.
any and everything. Like that's what he used to do. Like he was just like he didn't waste food. So he was like, oh, some tortillas here, some
I had
chicken.
an uncle like that. I had an uncle who get busy in the kitchen, but not one moment I think that he invented the rap. Your dad, all right. I get,
My dad
he's your
invented the rap.
pops,
I
he's
don't
your
care what
hero,
anybody
but
says.
there's no way in the hell you're gonna get
My
me
dad
to agree that he
invented
came up with raps
Listen,
because he
my
put
dad
chicken
invented chicken. I know my dad invented
because he
that
put
because
boneless
he
chicken
was.
in there.
Listen, my dad was making chicken wraps in like the early '90s. I'm telling you.
You could get a chicken wrap in the early '90s.
No, you
First of all,
cannot.
yes, you could.
Where in California?
In places, yes. In
Man,
places,
listen, my
in
dad invented the
submarine
chicken wrap.
shops were the first one to start integrating the
Listen,
shit. They're getting this bread, and then they
listen.
came with the flatbread after that. Maybe your pops told you. Maybe I'm
No, he
ruining your
didn't tell
childhood
me. He
for a
didn't
minute.
tell me anything. I just noticed that my dad used to be very creative.
Yeah, in some way, it was new to you. It was new to you. All
It
right,
was
the rest
not
of the
new to
world was
me.
eating wraps.
Listen,
All
it
right,
wasn't.
you know what happened? Your pops was
I'm not talking
your pops
about.
was working back in the day, and
Listen,
then he went to
no,
a truck, a lunch truck at lunch. He was like, I like this shit.
no,
Then he
no,
made
because
it for you.
where I came from, the Mexican food. Yes, my
Yeah,
my
trucks.
dad, he was. Brother was certain age. My dad did used to take the crust off of peanut butter and jelly
Hold on.
sandwich. He didn't
What's the
invent it.
first? Right. This is bullshit over here. He got you believing stuff, and I don't want to ruin like daddy's little
No,
girl
listen. I'm not
image
saying.
of your father
Listen,
over
you
here, but
you making it
he's
more than what
misled
it
you.
is.
He's
Listen,
misled you.
he didn't tell me anything. I'm just going by what I saw. Okay, he didn't tell me nothing. I just noticed that where I lived, he was the only one doing it, and he was like, it wasn't like
Yeah, in your little
chicken.
neighborhood. In your
No, it
neighborhood.
wasn't
You don't
like
know what was
regular.
going on
It was like
in the
okay.
barrios.
I'm gonna give you an example. So, do you remember back in the day there used to be a place called Grande's, and then there was another place called Lucky. if you're from the West Coast, Lucky Wishbone, there's
Sounds
places like
familiar.
that. They're like little like hole in the wall places,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
chicken joints, right?
I'm trying to think of this other
And
one. I can't. That was real
yeah, like
popular.
like they used to
He gets
kind of like,
pastrami sandwiches back in the day.
oh, what's up? What's up, Ray?
Hold on. Emmanuel got a question, man. We're getting too far
Okay,
out of over here.
let me see.
Emmanuel wants to know: is a hot dog open face sandwich or something completely different? I don't know, man. I don't put hot dogs in the sandwich category. It's a cousin. It's a cousin because you got the
Listen,
bread, you got the stuff in the middle, sort of deal. Hot dog's
you
a
know,
hot
back in
dog, my
the
man.
day, back in the day that
Most of the times you can't classify the meat.
if you didn't have no hot dog buns, you got a piece of bread and
Folded
you
it.
folded it and put it in the oven.
Folded the goddamn bread. Yeah, I get that. I get that, man. But what's the consensus on that? And what about you? Might as well make hamburgers. Hamburgers are more sandwichy, just because of the shape and stuff. But I gotta call a hamburger, man. I'm not about to call it no goddamn sandwich. Sandwich, different types of bread. Fucking dress it up as a sandwich. Hamburger. All I really need is mustard on that motherfucker, on a real good hamburger. You know what I'm saying? Right, right. Lauren is like, my father never cooked, my mother cooked and had a job. So yeah, we kind of had that too. She was a meat, veg, starch perfectionist only when I became sick of it and then became a vegetarian. She eased up. All right, cool, cool. I hear that. Yeah, and that's where Lorna learned how to cook it up, man. Triggs, what up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then Murph says, I don't consider a hot dog a say. Okay, so she's on my side of that too. I refuse to pay for a gourmet hot dog. All right, you're on that too. You're on
I'm
that
back.
too. Right. Did you just say you're back? Did you go away?
Yeah, I just said I'll be right back.
When did you say that? Man, I must have been yapping too damn much over here. Well, all right. Well, what is going on back there? Huh? You getting food?
I cannot deny or confirm. I plead the fifth.
I was going to get some tacos today, but I didn't. I might get it after the show. Might run out there to my spot. I did a thing with Cinco de Mayo. I did a video on it. I didn't feel like getting anything on that day. Not that I'm even going out as much, but you know what I'm saying. What's a brother of a certain age saying? I think I invented the mayo ketchup back in the days. They sell that in stores now. Oh, the mix. Yeah, they totally did. But you totally did not invent that though. They've been doing that,
I have a
for a
question.
long time. And it mixes on burgers. I don't even like mayo like that. Ugh,
I have a question.
gross. Yes.
Is it true that people on the East Coast don't like mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise gross, man. It's only in certain situations where you might need mayo, man. But don't put it on my burger. It's not a regular. It's not a regular condiment, and some people think it is, man. But
Mayonnaise is just raw ingredients for a cake. You can actually cook a cake with mayonnaise.
I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like slop. I don't like sloppy shit. Just not my deal, man. I've been running 6 with my cousin. He says a hot dog is an open face sandwich. We
So
almost.
I saw Miss
I hear
Mercer.
you, man.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Is there a difference between salad, mayonnaise, and then what is it? Miracle Whip.
You
Like,
know what? I got to tell you. Sorry, I didn't want to break that up. Go ahead. Say that again.
oh, go ahead. Like, is there a difference for people? Mayonnaise or Miracle Whip?
I don't really like either, to tell you the truth. If you give me a cheesecake, just give me the goddamn cheesecake. I don't want cherry topping with a fucking
No,
glop, glop
that's
of whipped cream. I don't need
no, that's
any of it.
not whipped cream. It's like it's like mayonnaise, but it's sweeter.
You
So some people use salad dressing.
wait a minute. You said the difference between whipped cream and mayonnaise.
No, I didn't say that.
Are you sure you didn't say that? Because I think you said that.
No.
Well, all right. What did you say?
So I said salad dressing, like Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip. That's whipped cheese.
Oh,
Cream. That's
oh,
just
my bad. I'm trying to pull it up now. Let me see.
Miracle Whip is whipped cream, isn't it?
I think I'm saying it right. Okay, so there's
Yeah, those
salad
are two
dressing.
opposite ends of the spectrum. Absolutely
No,
right.
Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is like mayonnaise. It's like salad dressing.
No,
Look
no.
it up.
Is it? You know
Yes.
what? You
What
know what?
about Miracle Whip?
Wait a minute. I might be bullshitting here. I might be going off what I think it might taste like. To tell you the truth, so you might be right, but it's not. It's not mayo, brother of a certain age, right? So Miracle Whip is not sweet.
Miracle Whip
I might be
is
thinking of Cool
sweeter
Whip.
than mayonnaise. But it's like some people put Miracle Whip on their sandwiches, and then some people put mayonnaise on their sandwiches.
Okay, all right, all right. The brand name for salad dressing. So I got to tell you, I'm not a Miracle Whip guy. I'm not versed. Now we're not talking about the thing with the spout at the end that you put on like cake and shit. Right.
No.
This comes in like a thing like margarine,
Yes.
right? Like that.
No,
You
no,
do.
no. It doesn't come. Let me show you what it is.
Yeah, it
You losing
does,
your
man.
mind.
Oh my God, what is going on over here?
You losing your mind. You must have, bruh.
I had a bacon sandwich the other night.
Bruh, I'm talking about this.
Just bacon, a little bit of lettuce, whatever salad dressing I had, and it was great. Miracle Whip is sweet. Murph knows I like Miracle Whip. You put it on. You could put it on Cinnabons.
No, this is not it. It's sandwich dressing. It's salad dressing.
Nah, man. Nah, man. That's not the shit. That's not the
Right.
shit. It
You don't
comes in
even know
something.
what you're talking about, sir.
No, it comes in. I do know what I'm talking about.
This
You
is
are
what you're
wrong.
talking about. This is what you're talking about. Let me type it in here. This is what you're
That's
talking
not it.
about.
There's a fucking glitch in the matrix. Over
You're
here.
talking about this, sir. We're not talking
Oh,
about.
I don't know about. Oh, Manuel. I don't know, dude.
We're not talking about Cool
What is
Whip.
that? Cool Whip.
What you're talking about. We're not talking about that. We're talking
All
about.
right. So I get the Cool Whip, and then there's fucking. That's not the Miracle Whip. It's in a small plastic container, half the size of margarine. All right, damn. All right, people are getting angry over here. I'm sorry.
You don't know.
God damn. Well, let's slow it all down for a minute. God damn. You could have a
They
sandwich
eat
with a
you
lot of
up.
things, Emmanuel. I can't agree that mayo needs to be on all that shit. Maybe some butter, you toast the bread, something like that. But mayo don't gotta be on a goddamn sandwich. Everybody wants mayo on every goddamn thing. And I got you, brother of a certain age. I didn't say it was the same thing. It was closer to the same consistency.
Yeah, it's the same consist. You talking about cream cheese? That's not it either.
And there's cream cheese, right? That's the
Yeah,
other one
but
too.
they make cheesecake with
Miracle
cream
Whip.
cheese.
Too much relish. And then there's relish. You got to decide if you're going with relish because you can't have relish and.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm a honey mustard person. So
let me tell you, we might have to have a sandwich off.
Listen, I'm a honey mustard person.
Everybody got to come up on this panel with their sandwich creation, and then we got to rate the goddamn sandwiches. Don't worry about the taste test. You can make it on your own if you want the taste test. But based on things without, because no mayo is eggs. I'm not a big egg guy, even though I do eat eggs every morning for breakfast. The way I do it. But in other stuff, I'm not a fan of it.
The only time I eat eggs is when it's a shrimp fried rice.
No, I eat eggs. Especially if I don't have to be in early. Most of the days, I'm eating like 3 eggs, fried and out the goddamn door over there. And bacon. And maybe sometimes pancakes. Because that's what I'm doing tomorrow. It's a product called Miracle Whip that's different than salad dressing. You'd never salad dress, that stuff. I know I was thinking of Cool Whip before, but I was also thinking of Miracle Whip, some other shit, and then there's whipped cream. All right, enough with the whip. Enough with the cream cheese, whip, all of this. Ah, damn. Yeah, man. Right, Clark. Mayo don't got to be on everything. And this is what I'm talking about right here. Mustard. But even better than mustard, Dijon. You know what I'm saying? You get that little tanginess in there. And you could just, you know what? You could give me a hot dog, summertime, stand, boom. I don't even need all that shit on it. If I do dress it up, I'll put all that shit on it. But if I don't need anything, the one thing I could get away with eating a hamburger at the cookout or a hot dog is just mustard.
Listen, we could talk about food all day, but let's move on to the first topic.
I don't want to move on until everybody says I'm right.
You know what? Well,
everybody says I'm right about
happen. That's not
my
gonna
food
happen.
habits.
That's not gonna happen.
All right.
And so
we're moving on. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're moving on.
We gotta move on because we don't want brother. What is Ovaltine sniffing guy? Let me tell you something. That's just one of my terrible habits of waking up in the middle of the night of doing. I might eat a whole bowl of cereal or make cookies.
Oh, listen, we don't even want to start. What kind of cereal are you eating?
Well, I'll tell you, I switch it up every week. This week I got Shreddies. So if I have a big bowl of Shreddies at like 3 a.m, run into the bathroom when it's time to go to work.
Wow. So here's the thing. I ain't gotta worry about you eating my cereal up. You talking about some shredded wheat.
What's your cereal?
But you know what my favorite cereal was growing up?
What's your cereal?
They don't make it no more. But old school Alphabets.
Alphabetos? Are they called Alphabet or Alphabetos or some shit like that?
Cereal.
Alphabet cereal. What was it? I remember that. That would be a cereal. First of all, back when I was talking about, we didn't have stuff like that. We didn't have anything with brand names or none of that shit, whatever the lowest shit was. But my thing was I used to compensate by putting loads of sugar in my cereal. And so
you was eating instead of eating Cheerios, you was eating Cheerios.
Just O's. just O's in a brown box. Is what it was, man. I get it. Yes, Ovaltine is good. And let me, since we're embarking on springtime here, and we're gonna be outdoors. It's gonna be summertime soon. I get one of my favorite things here is going to Dairy Queen, getting the pint of vanilla. And then sometimes if I'm not trying to eat it all in one shot or whatever, I put it in a bowl. But you better believe I cover it with some Ovaltine and coffee, a little bit of coffee grinds in there. And that's how I have my ice cream, by the way.
Let's just go ahead and just give you a cane, put you in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? Because
a tasty treat. Emmanuel wants to fight over here. Dijon is not better than mustard and does not go up. Oh, Emmanuel, don't do this to yourself. That's your mission for this summer, my man. Go try it. Oh, I don't like the way this is.
I agree with you. See, Emmanuel. Listen, we are
taking a bad turn.
Listen. That's why I said we changed the subject because you over here eating like you about to go into the nursing home.
All right.
Eating nursing home food.
All right. It's the last time I share my eating habits with people. You don't deserve Sugar Crisp. Not Sugar Crisp, but yeah. I don't get certain ones like Sugar Snaps.
We didn't eat Sugar Crisp. We didn't eat Puff Wheats either because they look like roaches.
Okay. Able to tell the difference like that. Yeah, anyway, the point is now that I'm older, I buy all the shit I couldn't have when I was a kid, when I was jealous of other kids' lunches and shit. Now I'm just like all of that stuff. And who all takes the bottle, roll with teeth out. Yeah, dude, so scared. I've been so lucky. Let me knock on wood. All right. Haven't had terrible dental things happen, but dude, I was a pig, and there was a year. I'm not even gonna let you know the nature of the business and stuff, but I had access for chocolate bars all the time, and yeah, man, used to, man, I was a pig, but I didn't gain weight like that. So don't be mad at me. All right. Thank you, Lorna. Dijon mustard is great on breakwurst sausage. Yes, yeah. On a street dog. What kind of mustard are you getting? You getting regular mustard like a square? Or you getting Dijon with a little bit of a kick to
You
it?
also like sour. He also likes sauerkraut, people.
Who, me? I don't like sauerkraut, man. I'm not a sauerkraut dude. But I will. And quiet Chicago dog. What's so special about the Chicago dog in the first place?
It's just good. Don't speak ill
Got
of a.
a,
Don't speak ill.
got a stupid Chicago dog
Don't
with
speak ill.
bread with all sorts of grains in
Don't
it, and a
speak
whole
ill.
pickle.
Don't speak ill of the Chicago dog.
A whole pickle goes on that thing.
That's where I draw the line.
The whole thing.
Man, I love a Chicago hot dog. That's probably,
Pizza over there. Do that. Take a picture of you having one of those horrible hot dogs and pizza, deep, stupid dish pizza that you eat with a knife and fork, and put that on the community wall.
Stop hating. So, anyways, today, in this week's news, what I've been following.
Yeah, guys, enough with the food. All right.
Yeah, listen, this week's news.
Oh, Manuel. Ugh.
Man,
Stop it.
Let me go to my handy dandy.
Stop caping for your boss, Emmanuel. All right, we are moving along.
He is not caping for me. Listen,
he is, man. I'm disgusted.
He knows what time it is. Okay, he knows what time it is. All right. So, if anybody has been watching the news lately or the internet, this person has been blowing up and being exposed. And I'm gonna, because I can't show the
blowing up.
I can't show because the Breakfast Club, they'll get you.
Oh, so, there's many. It was a clip I was gonna show you. Chelsea Handler did an interview with the stuff. There's many people talking about it, so go to whatever one.
Everybody's talking about it.
And what we're talking about?
We're talking about Dr. Bryant and her lies.
Her crazy. Now I mixed this chick up because first of all, she's not even in my radar like that because I know bullshit when I see it. So I don't, no offense, man. I don't need a woman telling me fucking what to do in a relationship. And then find out this bitch isn't even married, never has. Not that that's the barometer. That's the shit. But this biatch. Oh, there's so much I got to say. So do us a favor, first of all, for, people that don't know, give us a loose little history of this this lady.
Well, she started making her rounds, and she came out of nowhere, right? And she started showing up on all these podcasts. Now I noticed her last year, and I thought she was full of shit last year.
How'd she come on the scene? What was the thing that
she started? She was what really made her so. Last year, even Corey Holcomb was roasting her. But last year, I think a lot of people saw her on Cam Newton's channel.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Some of the stuff she be saying. And so I'm going to play this.
I don't like honesty. I like transparency. Let me explain the difference. Honesty is I ask you, hey, babe, who were you at dinner with? Yeah. And you tell me the truth. That means you're being honest. Yeah. Transparency is, hey, baby, I got dinner at 7 with James, Nathan, and his assistant. Sarah's going to be there.
And that's
We gonna get to that.
That's transparency. So now, guess what? You were forthcoming.
Yep.
You told me what it was.
Yep.
And so now I trust it. I don't like honesty.
So, like, you know, she just gives these.
The
like,
conversation about your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online.
Mhm.
How are you responding to that in this new era of your life?
I'm going to clear it up once on here. I'm not doing it again. And I'm clearing it up for my doctor.
We're gonna have to ban
my
brother of a
fan
certain
base,
age.
for my
We're gonna have to
audience
ban
who
you for that.
deserve to hear me address it. For the folks who have already made up their mind to not like me or not understand me, listen, I don't
You
give
too,
a
Murph.
fuck what your narrative is. I would like for you to recreate it, double down on it, and run that shit. Because I don't give a fuck about it. Now, to my doc squad, my fan base, my folks, you know, my village, it's very simple. I went to a school, Argosy University, completed an entire program. I went back online to get my official transcripts because I was applying to a law school many years ago to be a professor there. And I had to provide my transcripts, right, to get hired. And I went to contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcripts. I need my...
Let me pause that a little bit.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
I just want to tell you guys, you could tell that she's lying because the way she's blinking. She's
She's a
blinking
blinker.
so goddamn much that, you know, she can't even her lie. But this is the most elaborate lie I ever heard in my life, you know. And I don't think that she knew that she was going to get caught up in this lie. But this woman has been parading like she was a therapist. And she's not a therapist. But what the main thing, and I want to bring this up, and it's called pretty girl privilege.
Wait. Did you say men got to figure it out?
No, I said men.
Okay.
I said we're gonna talk about it. It's pretty girl privilege.
Okay.
Cause like she, you know, it would if this was a woman of a darker complexion or didn't look like anything, would they be listening to her? Would she be on Nick Cannon?
Like skinned privilege, not
light skinned privilege.
And there's pretty privilege. There's a bunch of stuff, but go ahead, please.
Right. So here we go.
Entire thing, and there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. I said, oh, well, they got to have records. I mean, they were accredited when I attended the school. They were accredited when I finished the program. I go and look, there is a third party that has the records. Where I contact the third party, that third party only holds records for 2 years. I was past my 2 years. So that means that I had no access to records. And then
The Breakfast Club.
Nobody in the black community got transcripts.
Let me tell you something. The most funniest thing that I heard her say is, yeah, she has the same flow as Umar Johnson. The funniest thing that I heard her say was she said she went to the what is it? The department. Well, she meant to say Department of Education.
Right.
The people, the people that provides a FAFSA, student loans, and she went to them to get her money back. And they offered. Yeah, they offered to give her money back.
It's just all dumb.
But they'll wipe away everything that she's done. So she told them no. Now, if anybody's ever gotten student loans before, why would they give her back their own money?
There's so much ignorance.
It was just like that part right there was insane. The other thing is she said that she went to look up the school. So she went to find a school that was no longer open. Because the way she said it was like she went to go look for a school so she could lie about his degrees. Man, there were people eating her ass up in them comments. They had got their transcript. One
again with the language on this program, Joe. Jesus Christ.
What?
Ate her ass up. You were always saying something. Yo, I don't know about Joe, man. Joe's the most X-rated host. If 1 week it's not eating your ass up, it's skeeting on skeeting on something. The week before that, you were busting it open, man. God damn. It easy for the people, man.
What I would like to say is they read her for filth. Okay. This woman has been, and it's some of the things she do is male identified too. Cause she was talking to Cam Newton, and I'm like, how are you helping Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, any of these men? What do you let me play some of the stuff that she was telling these dudes.
All right, because I think I might have a lot to say about this.
Yeah.
Not in any particular order, but yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Is what is it? The bylaw or the
clown too.
Expectations for you not to kiss or somebody to kiss you, does that apply to everybody?
Kiss
me.
For the married.
It's this one right.
The healing is gonna say, do you want to be here? The pain is gonna say, you need to be here.
The reality is nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for.
No man can take a woman and transform her. You're not God. You can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. Women with daddy issues don't mean you gotta be with your daddy.
Single people can't coach relationship people.
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
If the man doesn't have high value.
Women come and lead with, fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here, and I'm gonna learn how to be the best I can for you. Oprah's power. You think Stedman's low functioning or low value?
Nobody's making Oprah money.
Stedman is not low functioning. Oprah's not.
Stedman is not low value either. Everybody's low value compared to.
So that was like some of the little goofy stuff that she was saying.
Okay.
So she had this whole ideology that this is what made me get red flags for me, where she was saying that a man could be high value, low functioning, or vice versa. They could be high functioning and low value. And I'm like, where is she getting these definitions from? And where is this coming from?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And why is this single woman trying to tell people what they should do?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that's one of them. Another one was the one where she was talking to his pastor. And this is crazy.
Wait, that she was
talking to this pastor, and she said that about being naked.
About being naked?
That a woman should take a shower with a man naked to show how strong he is. Like, why would you tell? Let me see.
Yeah, you got to put that in context, because this is.
Yeah, she told.
You don't take advice from chicks like this. This is women thinking that they need to be in that image. This is dudes thinking like, this bitch is nuts. I could take her to Denny's, take her ass to BK, and send her ass on her way.
They already made her into a Muppet. That's a damn shame.
Oh, she got the Muppet treatment. Those are fucking hilarious.
Yeah. I can't find when she was talking. She did an interview with this pastor about taking a shower.
And what's the big deal about taking a shower with your partner? What the fuck is he saying?
This ain't your partner. This is just a guy that you're dating, and to test him and see how strong he is by getting into the shower with him.
Yeah, but what's that gonna do? What's the purpose of that?
You're supposed to have discipline.
Okay. So you tell me why you get in the shower all soapy.
The first one I cut off because although my father was a street dude who made a lot of money in the streets, and so I was always well spoiled financially. Yeah. He didn't raise me to look for a man for money.
Yes.
Right? Street term. He didn't raise me to be a gold digger.
Yeah.
But
he raised me to find a man of good character.
You don't.
Okay. I found the pastor.
Mr. Bryant. Knapp says it could be Bryant. This is why I thought that these two were a thing. See, I didn't dig up enough information to know there's too many fucking Bryants. going on, guys. And it doesn't seem like Bryant is the best name to have. Maybe one.
Yeah, and she
maybe
patented
one.
the name so that another person. Oh, that pastor is young. Oh Lord.
Did you? Naps seems to think it's Jamal Bryant, the other Bryant. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, Jamal Bryant, this guy that she interviewed with.
Okay.
But tell me why you keep cutting them off.
The first one I cut off because
They're color
I've been
coordinated.
engaged twice, caught off 2 weddings. My first engagement, I was the breadwinner. He had bread, but I was the breadwinner. My second engagement, right? I was a breadwinner the first relationship. I was a kept woman the second relationship. So I got to experience both.
And you caught off both.
I caught off both ways. The real essence of foreplay, meaning that I feel covered.
Yes.
I feel seen. I feel loved by the God in him, not the man in him. I'm proud that I'm not a divorcee.
Fuck up.
I'm proud that my decisions have brought me to a place where I'm not a Black woman statistic. I'm actually the anomaly. And I want to be able to lead by example. He was able to be himself. And I said, okay.
Yes.
And then the wife looked and she just, tears rolled down her eyes. He looked at her and tears rolled down his eyes. And he said, you onto something. You're right.
Yes.
And so why am I saying that? Because we have to be able to identify with what we've learned in the house, which is learned behavior. And we have to identify what part of that in us is showing up in adulthood, because that part is still the little boy, the little girl in you.
Yeah.
And relationships have no place for children who don't have insight. And then we have to start to detach from the bosom.
Wait,
I want to be inside you. I don't feel that. When I get up to take a shower or I'm changing, he leaves the room to give me my privacy and space. I don't have to ask those things. That's a man who honors me, who's respecting my space. And so I say that to say a man's leadership is what he shows you. It's not what you ask him to do. And there's a natural and to be in God's will.
She's
and I'm
single.
doing both of them. Damn well.
I love all of it. Y'all listen.
No, you know
I'm
you
going
don't.
to take a shower with my wife. I'm getting out of here. I want to thank Dr. Bryant. You are absolute.
I waited all my life to be a baby mama.
For what?
Influential person in social media.
Anything. And our
Get in the tub with a bathing suit on.
Okay,
very intimacy, the what are your needs? And then showing up in that. I want to go further because people are going to be like, okay, doc, that's cool. That's all the surface stuff. Taking a bath together. No sex. Because you both have what the Bible says marriage requires. Discipline. Take a bath together.
It also says it requires sex.
A little triggered over there? A little triggered?
No, I just got to couch this. I got to couch this. Don't take that bath until y'all get that ring on there.
You get that discipline too.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Discipline.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Discipline.
You're going to make me lose my license. Listen, she's talking to married people. It's different, a heightened level. Thank you.
And let me say this.
Yes.
I'm also talking to unmarried people because
don't get in that bathtub. Don't y'all get in that bathtub.
Listen, if you have the true essence of discipline.
Yeah, no, they ain't got it.
But there are some men that do.
Yeah.
And let me go further. Because
they must teach Tai Chi.
Because you're supposed to save your chai tea,
yes,
which is really your sperm.
Yes.
Until you're doing something that's productive,
yes,
fruitful, and will multiply.
Get in the tub with a baby.
I hate this bitch.
Don't just get in
there. Let me say this, ladies and fellas. Let me say these.
Listen, let me tell you something. A woman should never tell women to get in the shower with a man to test his strength, his discipline. Man.
Or how about this? Just don't test the dude. Don't tease. Don't be a fucking dick tease.
Why?
How about that?
Why is everything got to be a test at all?
Right. Well, let me tell you. I got a couple minutes to go in on this here. I hate this bitch. I didn't know much about her. I ignored her, and because I know in real life, I just wouldn't fucking. I couldn't have a reasonable, grounded conversation. And this is not a thing where you get the information that she's supposed to be this tough woman. She knows what it's not that. It's that I know she's so full of shit that this is not tried and true practices of anything. There's nothing relatable. There's nothing concrete. There's nothing of any proof that she could put out there. You know what? This whole interview right here, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Correct me if I'm wrong. But even looking at that picture over there in the background, this is a chick, and I don't say this to all women. I don't say this all the time, but she wants to get dick down. So if she had a good dicking down, and I don't say this as a male chauvinist, she'd come on this interview and her hair would be down a little bit. Whatever bullshit she has written around her chain that day, she wouldn't have that on there as well. She wouldn't even be sitting as tout or as taut as she is sitting right now with that bullshit. I don't even think she likes or appreciates dick as much as she should, being who she is. She doesn't like dick is her issue.
Let me you going way off. We too old.
I got more to add to that, by the way.
This ain't about dick because she's at the age.
She doesn't like it.
No, she's at the age because women, get at the age where it's like it's not about dick or anything. It's about, for us, it's about intimacy. So all that dicking and all that stuff.
Intimacy and dick. You're still between that intimacy. You want some to be dick down.
Yeah, listen,
between that, don't tell me it's all make handles. Listen. Sometimes it's a dick down.
No. Listen.
Somebody help me out.
Listen. See, that's why you sound the way. That's why you have a woman on here. Because if it was just you having this conversation, it would be a problem. Women desire intimacy, right?
Yes, sometimes.
Listen, a lot of
sometimes women want to get dick down.
Listen,
not by a stranger. They can get dick down by their fucking husbands.
Let me tell you.
That's the point.
How you know?
Because I've dicked down individuals.
Listen, when you have a vagina between your legs, I'll take your advice on it.
Love is making love. Listen, I'm not saying you have the tender moments in between and stuff, but this bitch right there,
women, when we become a mature age, women desires.
They still want to get dick down at a mature age. Maybe not all the time, but sometimes.
Let me just let you in on something real quick, right?
Women, help me out.
A click orgasm is stronger than a dick orgasm. Just wanted to let you know that. So, and that's only for the women who know their bodies, okay? Now, the women who don't know their bodies yet, keep thinking that a dick orgasm is the end all be all, okay? So, anyways, intimacy is what a woman desires. And for her to, it can lead to being dick down. But women,
I'm not saying no. I'm saying sometimes, but sometimes she wants to get dick down too. Come on, man.
No, as a woman get older, listen, as women get older, it's the intimacy that they crave.
The intimacy.
Yes, intimacy.
They want the. I'll agree. They want the intimacy.
But listen, and Miss Murph, I agree.
Thank you,
Miss Murph.
Yes,
Miss Murph. Yes, we do love that, and for me, it's not time. It's not time to time. It's quite frequently. But what I'm telling you is
nothing's wrong with getting dick down by your man.
What I'm telling you is that your man, right? But exactly.
Clark, all right. I'm gonna mute myself. God damn, this is a rough audience.
Let me finish.
All right.
Okay. But see, we're married, right? So me and Miss Murph, we're married. So we are getting the best of both worlds. Okay. This woman does not want to be dick down. She wants to be.
She doesn't know it yet.
No, she wants to be revered. She wants to be worshipped. She got something else going on with her, like that you don't know nothing about. She got something else going on with her. She wants to be. She wants a daddy She wants to be a princess, but she don't.
She wants your hand back of the head, pull it back,
No, she don't want none
kick
of all
down,
that.
you taking control of what's gonna happen. That's what that chick wants.
You know,
I'm
but
losing.
you know, listen, I'm trying to tell you because a lot of the things that she's talking about. Listen, if
I'm saying there's
one
both. There's
woman,
two things.
one woman would be saying, "I took a shower with a man and he didn't try to have sex with me," and that's and I'm this like I want a man who has discipline. What she's basically saying is she want to be able to control how a
She want to
man.
tease him. She wants to tease him.
No,
It's not control.
no, no. I'm telling you, because you
Tease
don't
or
know.
control.
Because listen, you don't know if she experienced a level of abuse when she was younger. You don't know what happened to her, but
Tell you that pussy gonna be abused.
right. But anyways, you don't know what has happened to her. But what I'm telling you is that this woman is a compulsive liar.
Yeah, she's full of shit. I'll agree with that.
She's a compulsive liar. She gives bad advice.
Horrible advice.
Look, she gives bad advice. The thing, in the Me Too movement, you don't tell women to stand in the back of a shower with a man that you barely know or you're dating and think that he's not going to, want to touch you. You know
That's
what I'm
stupid.
saying? Men are,
Those are the little games that fuck up a relationship.
no, but it's not even games. It's a control thing for her. She wants to be in control. Like, you're going to touch me when I want you to touch me.
Fuck
You
that.
want to do to me what I want you to do to me. She's just trying to be an alpha in a relationship with a man. Okay, and that's not working for her because she's still single. Now,
She don't
she's
know what she wants.
right, but she's all over the place. That's the point. And why is she all over the place? Why does she feel like sometimes she comes off as male identified, where she's agreeing with a male about how he moves and how he treats women in one instant, and most of the people she talked to are males. Right? Like, how are you giving Nick Cannon advice when Nick Cannon is a narcissist and he tells people that that's what he is?
Yeah, but I don't think he has any problem with women. In
Yeah,
that
because he has
way.
money. That's it.
Yeah. That too. He's in show business.
He has money. But what I'm trying to tell you is that this woman here came on this internet having people believe that she was a doctor. That she went to college, she went to school, right? And she didn't do none of those things.
Right. And we're back here again with fake credentials, fake guru, lifestyle coach bullshit. And one of the things that bothers me about this type of person, whether it's Umar or any of these other hustlers that we mentioned, is that they believe their own shit. And that's where they operate at a status that they didn't even earn, or they're not even at that status. It's all a smoke and mirrors. That should be a new show, Emmanuel. New show, Best of Both Worlds with Murph and Joe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this broad at all. I don't like her. She's trying to speak like a boss. I just don't see her as that, especially now with these new revelations that she doesn't even have the credentials that she's talking about and stuff. She said something about like if she wanted to do modeling or acting, she could have just simply, done that. But that to me speaks of who she wants to be. The spotlight is her thing. She wanted the ends to justify the means. And that's the fake degree and all that other shit that she's not willing to get.
Look what Umar Johnson said about her.
I want to go back to the good Dr. Umar Johnson was saying.
I believe that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is quite possibly the same personality type as Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. I believe that all three of you are serial monogamists with narcissistic tendencies.
So to address the first question, which was, do I believe that I have some narcissistic traits in my low functioning behavior? Absolutely. For me to be able to emasculate that man and he's just loving on me, he's never disempowered me. This man wasn't cheating or beating on me. He was there all day.
Do you struggle with the same things that I struggle with? Self-importance?
Not at this level. Do I have a high level of self-love and self-value? Yes. Can my confidence be on steroids sometimes because that's the way I inspire me? Yeah. Does my self-talk show up externally sometimes? Yeah. Is my
so full of herself.
But here's the thing. I'm not saying this is your fault. This is men's fault. You listen. These racially ambiguous women, which I listen, they're just as beautiful as anybody else. I'm not trying to take away from what beauty she has. Okay.
Okay.
Men will let these type of women sit on their panels and sit on their shows and say these kind of things. And then when a black woman or other black women in the community say this woman is full of shit, we're jealous, we don't like her because she's light-skinned or whatever.
I think that's between women. That has nothing to do with it.
It's pretty girl privilege. There's no way that a dark-skinned sister could sit up here other than Ayana Menez.
Give me a name. Well, there's too many women out there for you not to give a comparison. Give me who can't do it.
Who can't do it? Well, the chick that actually kind of gave, who blew the whistle on her name was Raquel. She's a therapist. She got all these accolades. She actually insulted the woman. She said the woman was jealous of her because she, and made something about her because she was dark skinned and she was light skinned.
Oh,
and that's
she said
what
it
was. Yeah, that's their go-to.
Yeah,
that's their go-to because Cam Newton. Think of all the men that interviewed her and put her on the pedestal. Joe Budden. These women are their type, and I'm glad these women are their type. I'm really happy that these women are their type because I would hate to see them taking advantage of a real, black sister.
Right.
But no, this is the thing. Pretty girl privilege.
Okay.
It only started this. The only reason why they're questioning her is because she came out and said this. She came out and said that you do not need, she doesn't operate under a license and that a license is only for billing purposes. Once those therapists heard that, they started to come out. It's like, no, that's not what therapist is. Therapists don't do that, and so
way out of pocket.
And so now she's getting all this backlash, but these guys are still treating her like work. I'll give you an example.
Because they like her. They like her aesthetics. It's not necessarily on what you're saying. They want to be around that. What up, Misty Pre in the house? Good to see you. Yeah, they don't really.
Hey, so this is the chick, right? That
in the world, agreeing, co-signing, clapping, and disagreeing, pushing back against things that were said. But one thing that came up in particular was her conversation about not getting licensed. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not true. About why she is no longer licensed. Mm-hmm. You offered a response to that.
Yes.
Can you just put us in? I almost want to. Let me see if I can pull this up because I you know what? You here? I don't need that. Tell us. What was your response and why?
My significant issue was the statement that you only individuals only keep their licenses or get a license or obtain a license to bill insurance, yes. And stating that it was just solely a billing strategy, and that is wholeheartedly untrue. And my biggest concern is more so with the fact that when it comes to mental health and well-being and it comes to access to resources, I always want everyone to have informed consent, right? The way I always describe it to my students is like, if there are 3 options and a doctor only provides you with 2 options and you choose one of the 2, that's not informed consent. because you didn't get information on all the options. So whether it is like therapy or whether it is coaching or community support groups or medication, like the most important thing, especially when it comes to, I specialize in Black health and well-being, the Black community, is making sure we're being clear about what that actually is. And that's wholeheartedly untrue. As a licensed mental health professional, I'm a psychologist, and I have a bachelor's and master's in psych. I have a master's and a PhD in medical and clinical psych. I did an internship and postdoc at Johns Hopkins University. And after that, I was able to sit for my licensure exam. And it doesn't.
Now, I only stopped there because I wanted to just go through all her credentials. You see, that woman is credentialed up, right? And she's a beautiful looking sister, right?
Yes.
But this woman, this is the woman that when she heard that, well, she's kind of been calling her out on her platform.
Okay.
I follow her. She's a very good therapist. And when she heard, so finally, when she made that comment on Joe Budden, she really came out. And so other Black therapists started coming out. And so Cheyenne made a little snide comment about her color, her skin complexion. Right. And see, as if, you know, as if she's not a beautiful sister, and she is. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with this lady.
And let's make the distinction here that you know, there's light skin, there's dark skin, what have you. There's, if people are saying, you know, I got light skin privilege, there definitely is a privilege amongst within the community and outside of the community with that. Now, at the cost of a dark-skinned woman, I think is also a different, almost a little bit of a different argument with that. Like there's the between, I don't even want to call it infighting or anything, but you know, there's the outfighting of what the world believes, you know, lighter is better and darker is, you know, worse, whatever the deal is. And she has an opportunity in the community and outside of the community is her advantage with that, is what I'm saying. You know,
Okay.
TMK Media, what up?
Here's
a license. Right now I'm in private practice, I'm saying. And that's what people don't understand, right? So just to educate some folks a little bit, a license is really only needed so you can bill insurance. Majority.
This is bad for Black therapists because already we are so policed by other people who don't look like us. Now you have someone in other people's eyes that represents us like, oh, they really doing unethical stuff. Y'all seeing clients without licenses, not taking insurance, and you think that it's okay. But I don't just blame Dr. Cheyenne. I think I blame podcasters. I blame the media for spotlighting her over and over again because it just shows how much power she has. How much power she has in the therapy community and over her clients. For clients to believe it is okay to be seen by somebody who's not ethical, by somebody who doesn't take insurance. You know why? Because sometimes people just want a piece of what they see online. They want to be able to say, Dr. Cheyenne is my therapist. Yeah, I see her once a week. They don't care that she's not licensed. They just care about what she's providing them. And they have learned and been conditioned that it's okay to be provided this from somebody who is unethical. Okay. And it shows you just how therapy in general online has become the Wild Wild West. That people just like Dr. Cheyenne, because it's not just her, there are lots of people online who are practicing without licensing, practicing who are unlicensed, who are not displaying or showing that they are supervised by somebody, but just how crazy it is out here in these streets that you can go on a public platform like the Joe Budden podcast and publicly say with your whole chest that you're not practicing with a license and nobody's gonna come after you. If anything, it's gonna be like, oh, she practicing and she's seeing them people without a license. Maybe she can come over here to my state and see me. It just goes into that at the end of the day, there's really no supervision. That we're in an era where what we were taught, there was nothing taught about being a therapist on social media. And we do need more parameters, but Dr. Cheyenne is not alone. There's lots of therapists I see every day online practicing and doing things that are just like, girl, like, okay. But it just also shows you that people just want a piece of something. I want Dr. Cheyenne. She's what's been missing in my life. And now I know she practices without a license. I don't care because I just want Dr. Cheyenne. She's going to fix me. I want some of that. And it's this parasocial relationship that we have developed online with people we don't even know, that at the end of the day, what's missing in my life is that. Okay. So it's so many nuances and different things to this conversation, but it's not just Dr. Cheyenne. It's a lot of people doing the same thing, and we're not talking about it.
True.
Point. But what I wanted to point out is how Lamont Hill was sitting up here listening to this broad, but then he's sitting here talking to her.
He wasn't pressing. He wasn't pressing.
Yeah, he wasn't pressing.
I don't know if that or not. But again, if you go to Breakfast, that's why I never mentioned. I never talk about it. But if you go to Breakfast Club and make that statement, and like people,
she gotta address it. That's how she feels.
Yeah,
she has to address it.
And I'm glad she addressed it. I just wish she'd given a different answer, whether it's true or not.
Get that nigga for Cheyenne, man. Get that nigga.
Those kids and she don't have it. Niggas fuck with her. That's it, bro.
And that's my thing.
She cool. You don't got it. We fuck with you. You cool.
Yeah, Dr. Dre ain't got one.
Run. Yeah. Make it run. Keep
Dr.
working.
Pepper.
She made the Chronic.
Now, do you see them? You hear them? You hear these dudes? I just want to point out. You hear these dudes? We fuck with her. We don't care. We don't care if she's not licensed. We fuck with her. But then when we say something and we say no, she's harmful to Black women, the Black community, by giving, she's not licensed. She's not, this is dangerous. Then we look like women that are hating on her.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Is it really coming from that though? Is it really coming from Black women saying that this is bad advice? We need to rid the community of this sort of person that is a predator within this community. Is that what it's about? Or is this more of a personal dislike towards this person?
No, I think it's more like this. Black women and Black people in that field have to jump through more hoops to get clients. Like for example, some people, a Black person would be open to see a Black therapist, but people of other races may not be comfortable with seeing a Black therapist. So that's already that scrutiny. Right.
Okay.
So living in a state where there's a lot of Black therapists, because I looked, I said, you know what? Let me check and see. There's tons of Black therapists, and we have some in the space that we're at is questionable too. Okay. So we have a couple that's questionable, right, in this space on YouTube. So I'm saying that she's harmful in that aspect because, like I said, they were saying things and they were cool until she started saying she didn't need to practice with a license. See what I mean?
Right.
But my other issue is that these men parade her around like she's somebody, that is very qualified. And so here they are saying, well, who cares? Dr. Dre don't have he ain't a doctor for reals, and that just undermines all the people that work hard to get those things.
Yeah, I don't think none of those dudes that you mentioned even take her seriously. Like they wouldn't take advice from her.
Right. But what about people in like, like for example, right now her book is being refunded back because people really thought that she was a therapist, right?
Right.
So it's like, and like that woman said, it's the whole parasocial thing that goes on, right? Where people want to be tied to somebody they think it's, it's closer to like celebrity, like, it's the Umar Johnson effect.
Yeah.
Right? Same thing.
I was gonna say exactly. There's parallels of these types of people, when they talk about their following, what they do when they have their fake perceived value to the Black community and who they have to answer to. Just like he says, this is donors. She's like, I don't have to answer to anybody. My client, like whatever she says about it, it's the same tone.
Because she's in that inner circle. I remember she told a story how 50 Cent reached out to her and gave her a bunch of money to do what she needed to do. Like, you got celebrity, people that, that are putting their money behind this woman. They tricking off their money. They don't care. They got extra money they can trick off of. Mm-hmm. But she's not advertising to those people. She got a whole website advertising to the regular everyday people. Mm-hmm. And it's in California, it's against the law to call yourself a therapist if you're not licensed.
Right.
And when you become a licensed therapist, you still got to do clinical hours.
these people that just bullshit, like a lot of people are saying, what was wrong with just being Cheyenne, the therapist? You don't have to call yourself, doctor. You can call yourself Cheyenne, the therapist.
Hopefully she don't do a movie with no, I think she was on like Love and Hip Hop.
Oh shit, that would be great, starring Cheyenne Bryant, directed by Marianne Laurent.
She gonna be on one of them TV shows, Love and Hip Hop, or some type of reality show. That's what she's
the type. She's the type to do that, I believe.
I think she was on one of those shows.
Absolutely.
Let me see.
I think she knows the quality wouldn't be good. I don't see her. She might do a Tubi. She might do a Tubi.
I like this interview. They made her a clown. This is crazy.
So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
God damn.
Now, what was funny to me is
I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. My obedience is to God, not to people.
Oh,
and so
yeah,
as long
I
as
saw
I'm
this.
His will, and I'm serving, and I'm doing His, His word, my sheep will know my voice, even the sheep in wolf clothing. That is not my battle.
Well,
That's
with the
His.
questions that are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, a couple of things, right? I have multiple degrees, and my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also
That's
more
that
than
Umar
just
right
my
there.
titles and how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been for the world to see. Right? So no one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it, as well as I did before they did it, they can't validate me, I validated myself. They deemed it as my work being effective. I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane, and I'll land on this. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, Marissa, when people see that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy.
The jealousy
and you
thing.
Gotta be
Right.
okay, and you got to be okay with that in that
as an
space.
attack.
Yeah.
But I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them.
You do.
Everybody's
Absolutely.
jealous.
Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth the doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Dr. Cheyenne
That's
Bryant.
what you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah, because I earned it. Absolutely. I've earned the title.
Man, I like
You did the work. Even if by her saying that, I earned it. You didn't earn it academically. She feels like the work that she did compensates for the fact that she doesn't have the paper. This biatch.
Well, I wouldn't be calling her all that, but what I will say,
I don't like her. This is a time where we're switching, where I really don't like this broad, and you're trying to add.
That is I ain't even gotta talk about.
But you see what I'm talking about? So, she was on reality shows.
Yeah, she wants fame is the end game.
Yeah,
for this broad, right. Has got nothing to do with none of the righteousness and all this shit she's saying. She wants to be famous. She wants the looks, or she has the looks. She wants to be perceived as, this diva type chick. She's not that. She should have just went for the goddamn do that.
All I'm saying is that you're taking this personal. You must have dated a woman like
Whoa. I am not taking.
Okay.
Nothing personal.
Have you ever dated a woman like Cheyenne Bryant before?
I've come across women who think they should be perceived in a light that they haven't earned. Because I don't like. All right, so Lorna's also posing a question. You guys are all being smartasses. Is she getting to you? No, she's not getting to you. I just don't like this type of individuals. I could sniff it out before other people could sniff it out. I don't even have a conversation
Are you sure
with a
that
chick named Cheyenne.
Are you sure that she didn't tap you on the shoulder one time and told you, "Hey, can you tell your friend I want his number"? Like that didn't happen to you, and that's why he was scared.
Look, if me and her were in the shower naked together, all right, there wouldn't be nothing about no temptation. All right, that's where it would be starting, and it would be either ending there or a few steps away in the master bedroom.
So without her, okay, so let's be superficial for a second.
All right.
Okay, so let's go back and just look at her visually, right?
All right.
Is she attractive?
She's got attractive qualities, yes.
Okay. So that's what these men in the position of power that they're in, right? They don't see her as a threat because she's a dime a dozen to them.
Right,
they
right.
Know, they're like, shoot. Not
Cam Newton would have sex with her.
What's that guy that's
Joe Budden would have sex with her. They all would bone her.
Right, but no, I'm talking about what's that rapper that was messing around. He was on a reality show and he was messing with all the women and he had babies and he kept going back and forth. He's a light-skinned rapper. Dang, I forgot his name.
I don't watch reality like that.
Like that dude is attracted to women that look like her. Like his women all look like this woman. So like Cheyenne would just be 1 in a million to him because he pulls women that look like her. Like
it's half true. It's half true because there's still the status that these guys would still put her in bed because of she's Dr. Cheyenne. They wouldn't just turn their nose at her. They'd still want to get with her. Cam Newton would still hit that up.
No, but what I'm saying is to them, she's a dime of a dozen.
I don't know.
Okay, I think
I don't know what you're saying, Lorna.
Hey,
all right,
okay,
protest.
so look,
I put it down in stone. I don't like this broad.
Okay.
All right.
So
and it's not because I'm jealous or she's light-skinned or something like that. You're not letting me talk.
Okay, but I'm getting to that because you going a little, you taking it
I'm not taking it personal.
You're being overly.
All right, go.
Okay, so this is Peter Gunn, right?
To pursue that, especially baby mother of a rapper.
And you may know him. I'm gonna mute it. Okay, this is Peter Gunn.
Yeah, I know who he is. How does he come into the picture?
Okay, but look at the type of women that he pulls. Right? They all have they all have the same look like Cheyenne does. They all have that look, right? They all fit in that circle, right? So to him, I'm just using him as an example. For him, women like her come a dime a dozen. So she'll be just another notch on his belt, right? So to those guys, they're like, they don't see her as even a threat or anything because they get these types of women. Like, they come a dime a dozen. For like the average Joe guy, right? He's not gonna, he's not gonna come across these women consistently, right? So they're easily going to fall victim to it. They're gonna give her all their money.
All right, I could agree with this so far. All right.
Right. So what I'm saying is the reason why I'm like, I'm asking.
But they'd still do it. They'd still do it though.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, it's like she's okay. So a pigeon. So I'll explain it a different way. A pigeon in a group of pigeons, right? All look like pigeons. They're a dime a dozen. But then you put a bluebird in that group, right? They're going to all chase the bluebird. What I'm saying, these guys who keep parading her like Cam Newton and all them, these are all bluebirds they come this is the type of women that they're, with their money, their status. She's the type of women that they hit. So she's competing. She's not competing with the average black woman. She's competing with these women. These women. These women.
Yeah, I still don't see what.
These women.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you kind of understand what I'm saying? So, like, for the average Joe, right? For the average Joe, who's watching and they see this woman, they're like, oh man, what I'm saying? Man, I wish I could, I'll give up my life savings to be with her. But for these dudes who have her on the show and stuff, they're just one in a million. And so Cheyenne's not competing with the average woman.
So if they got nothing to lose, why aren't they pressing her on?
Because what Cheyenne hasn't figured out yet is that she's in a group of those women, those types of women, they're a dime a dozen to these guys.
But even the guys aren't acting like that, though.
No, Cam Newton, yes. Joe Budden, have you seen their exes? Their women look like her.
All right, but they're not treating her like. If that were the fact, then they would be asking tougher questions. They wouldn't just be letting her slide like that because they meant nothing to her in the first place.
They're letting her slide because she's a dime a dozen. So, like, okay, so like for example, if
no, you can't have it both ways. You're doing a double-edged sword sort of deal. So if she were ugly, they wouldn't care because there'd be no fear about saying whatever they got to say. Now she's good looking. They don't care because they're in the same stratosphere as other females with the thing.
What I'm saying is this: if these guys are used to pulling women that look like this, right?
Not the perceived caliber,
right? And they are used to sleeping with, laying down with women that look like her. She's not competing with the average woman. Where she's failing at, that she don't understand when she's sitting on these shows, because like Lorna said, she just entertainment to them, ratings for them. But in her mind, she's competing with those women. So she's thinking like more she talks a certain way or act a certain way, she's in the same ball game of these women. But the dudes that she's talking to, these women like her come a dime a dozen. So the problem with Cheyenne is that she's not understanding that she's not even, she's batting zero because these
dropping the bucket.
Right, because to them, like, what I'm saying, like to the average Joe, she's a dime. Like her, there's guys that will stand in the shower, back of the shower with her and not touch her, but not these guys. These guys like shit. Do you see my baby? So I use Peter Guns as an example because those are the type of, like, Peter Gunn. I ain't never seen Peter Gunn with no. He ain't got no kid by no chocolate brown skin woman.
Sorry, Bronx. He's a corny ass dude, that Peter Guns.
It doesn't matter if he's a corny ass dude because women, these types of women, migrated to this. This dude is like they're damn near broke, and they were still crying over and fighting over this dude. These girls refused to, had abortions for him, keep babies for him, slept with him, and had a kid in between. Like, these women literally are fighting over him. But what I was trying to say is that he has a type, and Cheyenne fits in this category. Okay. And if you look at those shows, those women all look the same. So she's not competing with the regular average black woman. She's competing with women. And so she thinks, like, getting on these shows and talking and doing all these things, saying, male identified stuff, that she's going to be, she's going to be part of the elite squad. But people like 50 Cent and them, they're not trying to be with her because there she comes a dime a dozen. Like, and I don't think That's what I'm trying to say.
All right. I get it, but you know, there's no respect for her because I get that. I read all of that shit from this chick. I just think she's full of shit.
Don't worry about it. So you ain't gotta worry about it because she gonna walk past you.
Maybe because I put her to test about all that bullshit. We'd be fighting before the appetizers come out. I'm saying
right, but she would walk past you because this is who she's chasing. These weaker dudes, like Joe Budden is a woman beater. Why would you be sitting on? I wouldn't be sitting on his podcast.
I hear you.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so you know what integrity. But what I wanted to point out is how Lamont Hill was sitting over there, you know, Kiki and laughing with.
He's a corny ass dude too, man.
And then sitting over here talking to a real psychiatrist and therapist and acting like he
whack.
was like, well, you know what I mean.
Where'd you go?
A lot of them dudes are, but listen, if it wasn't
Lamar, he ain't no suave dude that's good with women. Let's face it, man.
But
he's a corny ass dude.
But here's the thing, because this is what I believe, right? Corny dudes like that, make it easier for real dudes to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like if like for me, this is what I used to say, right? Pimping and hoeing is the oldest profession in the world, right? From the beginning of time. Without pimping, without hoeing, you know what I'm saying? It protects the other women. Like, it weeds out things. It weeds out certain men. It weeds out certain women. So instead of worrying about how bad she is, just know that for every Cheyenne, there's like one girl out there that's not like her. And that, and she showed her true colors from the gate.
Yo, I don't know. This is another, this comes up every once in a while, man. It's a tough look for women, around where professionals are concerned, where you got honest professional dudes. I consider myself one of those, man. And then you have these bullshitting ass, because she operated on the higher plateau when she didn't belong there in the first place. This is what I got a problem with this chick. She's lying, and not for me, but for the average fucking dude that got to go through that bullshit. Can't read the bullshit. Say again.
You said, so you're saying you're not an average dude?
I'm not. You're
you're above average?
No.
Oh, okay. You below average?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You need to bring that up a few notches.
Okay, right? I want to move the ball a little bit.
You got to move it way the fuck up. Absolutely.
When do men stop using a rating system to rate women? Like, how old are you when you stop deciding that you want to rate a woman a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Like, how old do you got to be where you're not sitting around saying this woman's a 5, this woman's a 2?
You know what, man? I don't know, because a long time ago, it was personality for me. I don't want to give away and talk about myself like that, man, but I've been surrounded with some very good things and some very influential people at a certain time in my life. Women that some of these dudes out here fucking trip over trying to get to, that was an everyday thing. When you get older, you realize looks ain't it, and most of the looks are superficial in the first place. Personality plays a big step. I don't even want to say humble like that, but I've came to realizations just sometimes in everyday conversation where I've even liked a person that I used to work around her a lot, and one day it clicked, like, man, she's a cool chick, but I never really looked at her like that. It's just that we fit together at that time, and she was really cool, and it really wasn't about looks and stuff. I don't know what age, because while I'm looking for personality, I got a homeboy a few months older than me. Anything gets his attention. A pulse gets this man's attention on any chick. So I don't know. I think it's different stages. I would also compare myself with this guy. He was married since he was 21, which I think is bullshit. So he didn't get to do all his freak shit before he fucking got locked up and that marriage failed too.
Yeah, but I think it's juvenile to be sitting around talking about that girl's a 4, that girl's a 5, and then arguing about why you think the girl's a 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, isn't that what swiping is today?
What you mean?
When the dudes are on these apps and shit, isn't that just what that is when they swipe right or left, whatever it is?
Yeah, but my question is, well, I ain't on those apps, so I don't know anything about that.
You know about the goddamn apps. I don't do the apps, but I know how they work through.
Well, I don't know anything about those.
I don't got those. All right. You know, first of all, I'm behind on all the shit. All right.
Exactly. So I don't know that.
Look, man, I still believe in I could approach whoever I want when I want, depending on how I feel. And I don't need no goddamn IG to do it. If you give me your IG, that's the last of our conversation. If I ask for you, whatever the contact is, and you're giving me your IG, sweetheart, nah, we're not on the same level.
That means, right, you're not on the same level. That's what I'm trying to say. Maturity, right? You too old. Like, let me tell you something.
Did I say that, Clark?
If a guy is over 35, I say 40s, over here, if he's just being funny with his friends, but if you're sitting around talking about she's a 5, she's a 6, she's a 7, right? And listen, let me tell you something. Because if I was single in my 40s, right, and up, I wouldn't be caring about 40s or 50. I'm like, is your apartment? How long you been on a lease, sir? How long you been tied into a lease? There
could be several reasons for that, man. Of why dude's doing what he's doing. That shouldn't matter at the time.
Listen, have you ever purchased?
What if he's really successful and he just wants to live in an apartment? And what if there's one I'm familiar with? What if you don't even live there? You got to go there for work.
Listen,
you're holding an apartment down.
There's nothing wrong with living in an apartment. The question is, have you ever signed a 12-month lease before? Like, you gotta remember, there's men out here that live off the grid. Like, they really don't have an apartment in their name. They might have a cell phone, but the cell phone, they part of somebody else's plan package. You know what I mean? Like, they're the third person on the phone plan.
Mm-hmm.
It's not theirs per se. I
hear you have some sort of ownership or something like that. Right. What if they were just granted a living situation? No,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, why the guys?
What is the quality that you're really looking for?
No, but what I'm saying is a level of independence and stability. So these dudes are over here talking about she's a 5, 6, 7. He better hope that he get a woman that can recognize a heart attack, a stroke.
What does that have to do with his envision of a 7, 8, 9, 10?
No, it's just it's immature. It's like if a man is rating women 5, 6, 7, and 8s or 9s, right? He either is a 5 or 2 or 4. On a woman's scale, he's probably a 5 or below.
Yeah, I think so, Clark. You're not getting directly to what the fuck it is. You need to get to the specific trait that is the turnoff, or the thing that doesn't allow them to be judgmental.
It's a turnoff for me to hear a man calling women 5, 6, 4s and they look crazy and they're unattractive.
Okay.
Very unattractive. They lack independence.
They have no right on rating because they can't even be rated how busted up they look. All right.
Right. They lack stability. They don't have any independence, and they're ashy. They look toe up.
All right. Can you do this? Do this? Call up. I just want to see a random episode of Pop the Balloon. Just throw up anyone in there on the 1s and 2s.
They don't get you.
Just pop the balloon. I'll tell you where we're going next with this. I hope it goes. I hope it goes in my favor.
You want me to do shorts?
Scroll down and just hit one. Yeah, just scroll down, whatever one. Don't look at them. Just choose one. Next, the third one. Choose the third one. 1, 2. All right.
I'll go back to the third one. Okay. Here we go.
All right.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. This one.
You are that one. All right. So let's do some. I
just didn't feel our connection.
I want to look at the ratio.
Looking at each other. I think your answers were great. I think you're beautiful.
This guy right here is
What connection were we supposed?
I want to see if it's a good. She actually looks attractive. I want to see if it's a good, balance of candidates versus the fucking the chooser, and see what we think about this. Because if you're saying this, at least in a show where they know that they're being chosen, and they should show up like they're on a date. Let's see what their expectations, balance with the age and the expectations of that might be, is what I want to see.
I am originally Liberian, West Africa. I was born and raised in Liberia. I came to America when I was 18. I'm 37 now, so I've been
Pause this dude.
Yeah.
Pause.
No, she's-
Pause. All right. Let's vote on this dude. I want everybody in the chat also to vote on this dude. All right. Good looking dude. Does he look like a reasonable dude? I know we didn't get a lot of information there. I think I remember this clip from something else. But so far, for the women lined up, and we didn't see all the women, but does this look like a presentable dude?
I don't think he's attractive. I'm not attracted to a guy that look like that. So
someone that you're trying.
But you're not. But at least is he a dateable dude?
Let me see.
All right, well then let me have you come on up here. Have you scoot that way? Okay.
I am originally Liberian, West Africa. I was born and raised in Liberia. I came to America when I was 18. I'm 37 now, so I've been here.
Like, would I go on a date with a guy that looked like that?
He looks like a good gentleman.
I mean, yeah, I could see myself going. Like, I could go on a date with him.
All right, so he doesn't. Okay, so my opinion of dude, he looks like a gentleman. He dressed. He got the suit. He got the turtleneck. All that shit going on. He looks like a gentleman. He should do well with most of the women on this panel, I think.
No,
because
they might not like. Because he said, they're listening to where he came from. They're not just looking at him. So
because it's Nigerian, it's racist.
Yeah. Women, he might think he's a scammer.
He might. My uncle.
He might bring his customs and culture.
His social security. Your bank account number.
He might have he said he's 37. He might have a whole wife and family in Nigeria.
All right, racist. You're going way too. I just realized you're filling in way too many blanks. You're filling in way too many blanks over here. That's bullshit.
See, this is why.
Okay. So listen.
This is why this ain't fair. Because
other people. Listen. How does he match up to the rest of the contestants on this show? That's what my question is. How does he match up? Forget what you think about him. You date him. I'm giving him my certification as a cool dude. He looks presentable. If I had a friend, I'd say, go out with this Nigerian motherfucker out here. I think I might be okay with that so far. Boom.
Well, he got an awkward shape here, but it's
Africa. I was born and raised in Liberia. I came to America when I was 18. I'm 37 now, so I've been here. Do the
That's
math.
even worse.
Okay. All right. No, she's someone that you're trying.
Yes, she is.
All right. Well then let me have you come on up here. Have you scoot that way? Okay.
Oh shit. Stop. Yo, you're absolutely right about that. Thank you, Lorna. That's why Lauren is over here. Fair use. You need to type that. Remember how we got you got us in trouble last week?
What?
Oh my God. Joe's trying to sabotage.
Listen, that's, oh, sorry,
here.
that's you. Okay.
God
so
damn.
you
think I know this shit?
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Listen, we are looking at this from a lens of people who are experienced at watching, looking and analyzing people just from the gate. Like, we have experience. We're not like young people.
That's not the point. You remember we got our show literally got cut off last week.
Oh no, I'm talking about. Okay, I know, but I changed that. I'm talking. I know what Lorna said. I just kept talking about what we were talking about. I'm talking about when we look at men and women, like the type of men and women, like what's handsome, what's attractive, right? So let me go back.
Clark, you missed the show last week. You missed a hell of a show, man. Damn, you did miss last week. Shame on you.
So when we go back to like what's considered handsome, what's considered attractive, right? We're not looking at it from the lens of an undeveloped brain at the age of 25 and below. We're looking at it at an age of like middle age, where we could like sit down with somebody and see all the signs. The red flag.
Look, man, it take a long time to pull out that personality.
The first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna sit down with them. We're gonna let them talk. We're gonna let them talk. We're not gonna be.
It's not even him; it's her. But it's like, if you don't annoy me, like if you don't have an annoyance, a thing that you do that annoys me. Listen, man. I love my peace of mind. I can't, if your voice is annoying, if you believe the earth is flat, just some stupid shit, man, you're cutting down. Just let me know. Just let me know straight up.
You know what I'm saying? When you sit down and you talk, right? Mm-hmm. That's the first thing you're going to do. You're going to look at the woman first, because you're middle-aged now. You're going to look at the woman first. You're going to be like, wow, she's a good-looking woman.
Call me middle-aged, but all right.
You are. We're both middle-aged. Now, you're going to look at the woman and you're going to say, okay, now let's see. See, you go through things. If you go through it pessimistically.
But we can't even do this. Can't even do this from a male or female perspective, because what my tolerance and for whatever reason I'm putting up with whatever I'm putting up with is way different for the meantime of whatever you're putting up with. Also.
No, but I'm saying like let's look through it from a realistic lens. If you meet a woman from the gate, right, you're going to sit down and talk to her.
Yes, that's what I want.
You're going to let her talk.
So because eventually we can have that shower scene. Yes.
No, you're going to let her talk. And when she's talking, you're going to be able to cipher out certain things.
Like, I can only take 2 weeks of this. I need to get it in 2 weeks. So I can.
This is why you're.
I'm giving you realistic dudes.
This is why you're single right now.
I'm giving you.
You're acting up.
Listen, man, I'm sort of single. I'm doing what I need to do and what I want to do right now. I have options, and I'm exercising my options.
Okay, but dating is, you like being a date.
I like what? Being on a date?
You like being a date.
And what does that mean to you? Just going out and eating and fucking?
You just like being a date.
What does that mean?
Dating. You like dating.
I don't like it.
You don't like dating?
It's necessary. Because listen, I'm going to eat whatever I want to eat that night. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. And, you're just like dessert. If it all goes well, that night or the next day.
See,
great.
Listen, this is why you have the problems that you have. But,
who says I even got problems? I'm fine with my setup.
Yeah, but you know what?
I got options, and I'm good with that.
But see, that's the problem, because you have options.
Oh, you're saying you should have no options, and then you're happy in life? Accept your lot in life, guys. No options, except the first female that fucking doesn't give you her Instagram, and you're fine.
If you have options, right, then you don't need to be hostile when you come across women that you don't like.
What's hostile though? I'm not. Hostile. Are you saying I'm hostile? First of all,
you are being hostile.
In which? Because no. There's a difference. You're saying hostile is when I just don't pay attention to you, because I know women don't like that shit either. Look, no, man, they got their eyes on the dude that's doing it at the night, where the attention is, and he got no attention for you. That's the woman's problem, labeling you hostile.
Okay,
when in fact, he just wants nothing to do with your ass because he read you top down and doesn't want nothing to do with you. It's not hostile.
Listen, I don't have those problems.
I'm not saying you got those problems. Damn.
Listen, I'm married and I don't have.
What is wrong? I need a new woman spokesperson. God, you're defensive. You are defensive.
No, I'm just saying that you don't have to be so hostile. Like, okay, if
you're saying my not even inability, but my tolerance of not wanting to put up with dumb shit makes me a problem.
No, listen. I understand if you don't want to put. Okay, I'm gonna use the reverse. I'm gonna put me in the reverse.
Are you?
Yeah. If I'm sitting up here talking to you and I'm saying, "Oh, men are dogs. Men ain't shit. Men. Oh man. Oh, he's just so disgusting."
All right.
How? Okay, it would go against everything that I have. Like the guy will be like, "Wow, you think that of men?" I mean, what? I wonder how you think about.
What does this got to do with me? What does it got to do with what I did?
I'm just using that as an example. I'm just saying I just put it a reversey. I just did a reversey. So I said, if I'm sitting up here as a woman and I'm like, oh man, oh my God, that guy is so gross. Oh, he's such an idiot. That guy is a jack, man. And then the next guy, oh my God, he's even worse than the last guy.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
And then it just contradicts all the good, the good guys, you know what I'm saying, that I come across. Because I'm like, well, that guy, because this is how I'll say it. This is what I'll say. I say, oh man, that guy ain't my type. He definitely ain't somebody I would ever approach. I would roast him because I know that there's good brothers out there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to.
So you don't think I think that there's good women out there?
No, I think that you do believe that there's good women out there. It's just
that's what you're saying. You don't think that I think there's good women out there?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I just said the optics of it all. Like, you're just, disgusted by a certain type of women that you don't even have to deal with.
Well, yeah, I could be disgusted like I'm disgusted at racists. Right, I don't have to like it. I don't got to associate with that.
Right. Well, that's a whole different thing. You cannot get away from racism. Like, you can walk out your door right now and experience it. But what you don't have to walk out your door to see is a bunch of hood rats or a bunch of, a lot of high sedity women.
Psychotic biatches. Yes.
Right. So if you're not surrounded by those types of women on a daily basis, you just, you don't have to be as hostile.
I am surrounded by, some of them, of every type of female. It's not a matter of being hostile. You know what it is? A little bit is my personality too. I'll call you out on your shit. So if you're talking shit around me, you're inviting me to question you about some of the shit that you're spewing. So don't invite me to that conversation and have it around me.
All I know is this. You don't have to be that negative.
Look, no. Because I'm standing up for where the men should be. The men that get duped into stupid shit just because, they don't know the difference between good looks and a quality female. who has something to fucking say and think about.
And that's where you have to represent for those men and say, listen, instead of you being superficial and putting women on the scale, why don't you look a little deeper? Just like I would tell a woman, I tell women this too. If a man can't commit to himself, how can he commit to you?
Same thing is the argument I have. He's not changing.
Right. Don't get with a man and try to change him. Say, oh, you know what? I could work with this. Let me just, let me buy him clothes and fix him up. You
guys are always trying to fix him up.
You get a fixer-upper, it's gonna break down.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a whole issue of the fixer-upper.
Right, but at the same time, you don't want to put yourself in a
nerd girl you pick up and you try to make her the prom queen. That just ain't gonna happen, man.
Yeah, but at the same time with men, if you're dealing with a dude that has a lot of options, right, and you don't want to compete with those other women, just find somebody else that has, don't have as many options.
I think guys need their own training, especially now more than ever. These cats that come up in a bunch of social media stuff and all of that. I don't know where they're supposed to get it. I remember a long time ago, man, I was like a kid, chilling in Brooklyn, my cousins and all that stuff. But he used to try to give me some game as a fucking kid. Like, man, don't put these women on a pedestal. They want the same shit that you do, man. You're the man. They want what you got. Something planted in that was like, yo, straight up.
Really?
Men need to know that women want what they got too. Maybe not more special, but there's nothing wrong with you. Men and women, man, biology, they want each other. Dudes want to get it, and women want to get beat down.
No, that's not necessarily the case, because there's women that want other women. There's men that want other men.
For the most part. You think I'm concerned with men who want one other men? That's not in my fucking conversation.
Yeah, but here's the thing. There's people that are asexual.
I don't. That's a whole other category, and they're asexual because they haven't been sexual. Is the problem.
What I'm saying is that you only talking about your category, right? Life
category.
You live your life. You become an adult, and you start trying to figure out where you want to be in this world, right? And what I say is that when you're under 25, you necessarily don't know. This ain't how it used to be back in the day. Women are not having 10 kids anymore.
Yeah, but they got worn down as though they got 10 kids. These chicks, thank God I'm not a young cat like that, but chicks are nasty.
Yeah, but so are their counterparts. The guys are nasty.
All right, they're coming out of that too, but I mean, where there were standards. Listen, man, women were the ones that had to have the standards. Women were the ones that had to say no.
Man, listen,
check the fucking body count and all that shit.
You got men that only take showers when they leave the house.
That's not. I'm not even talking about on that level. I'm just talking about, what it is, what women think. God damn,
these dudes
looking all used up by the time they're 25.
Listen, these dudes are playing video games and sitting on TikTok, talking about they want to be a risk taker.
Yeah. There's a lot of don't get me wrong. There on the other half, I'm not dating dudes, man, but I know there are like shitty dudes out there just as much. For real.
I heard somebody in our sector say that. I know exactly where he got that from. He was like, I'm a risk taker.
Who said that?
This dude in our sector called Pillsbury.
Pillsbury? I don't even know that. Is that his real name? Does he call himself Pillsbury?
No.
Oh, that's it's a name that you put on.
He look like, yeah, it's just a nickname. That's it. That's his own name. He called himself that. Pillsbury.
It's a winky dink. I got Pillsbury cookies in my fridge right now.
Anyways, what I'm saying is you got the, I don't know anything about dating. Like if I was single at this age, I would stay single. But I'm fortunate. I don't have to be. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Chatavis, and you guys sharing germs and stuff with each other. Yes.
Listen. We are like everything. We are friends.
That's important, man.
Homie, lover, and friends.
But that chick, I would wind it back to that Cheyenne chick. She doesn't want that. She doesn't have that. She would not allow herself to be soft to be able to be in a relationship. I'm telling you, a dude would have to dominate that. And then she'd realize, like, God damn, I just needed a dick down. And then she would fall into line. As she would. I believe that. No. That's your girl. Did I mute you by accident? Oh, you muted yourself. You muted yourself for some reason. Maybe it's a accident or whatever.
Oh, that was an accident. Okay.
What the hell is going?
What I'm going to say is this: Cheyenne needs to stop trying to compete with women that are a dime a dozen, right? And it's okay to be a bimbo. She's a bimbo. You don't have to pretend like you have all these credentials. You could be a free. Listen, this is a
regular ass chick with Doc on her necklace.
She could be a bimbo all she wants to. Ain't nobody gonna judge her. She can,
She and I would. Women ain't. They're not competing with us for us. They have that disdain with other women. It's got nothing to do with us.
They're not
agree or disagree.
They're fighting and competing for the same man that don't know what they want, because they have a whole different idea of what a relationship really is.
Absolutely.
Until they get older, and then they realize that what they thought a relationship, trying to keep up with your libido is insane. Let it fall naturally. You don't gotta take medic pills. I seen Cam Newton talking about.
What the hell are you doing? Are you chopping up crack? What are you doing over there?
No, I'm tapping my finger on my desk. Cam Newton said something about he was advertising some enhancement drug or pill that dissolves under your tongue, but he said he don't need it, but it's for the men that do. How you advertising for an enhancement drug that you don't feel that you need, but you go advertise it for your audience?
Man, I think we learned that Cam Newton's just a fool, not an intelligent dude, doesn't say anything that makes sense, certainly lives in a fantasy world.
Yeah, but women love that corny guy.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but it couldn't be me.
Yeah, I mean, there's all that, and then is this the world of the entertainment? I believe that bubble is very small too. I believe they all kind of like go out with the same chicks. They got some pass arounds. They do the same bullshit. You know, the more I think about it, I wouldn't want that, man. You know, it's ridiculous what's going out there with social media and everything. Standards are just out the fucking window.
I still believe that there's really nice people because out there, you know, that there's compatible people out there.
Might be two nice people out there.
You just have to be patient, and you just like that. It happens naturally.
Well, I think that you have to be patient, but you need something to offer too, man. You can't just exist. And this is another portion of the social media. It's not about, improving yourself or being the best person you could be. It's about fooling yourself and projecting the image that you want. And then you're doing some shit that's based on falsehoods. You meet somebody on falsehoods. It's all status quo. There's no thought about when the dust settles and you guys got to sit on a lazy Sunday together and maybe discuss an issue that you guys have.
Well, that I'm fortunate because that didn't happen to me. It was easy. It was really simple. It's like friendships back in the day was back in the day, somebody's like, you want to play? Yeah. Do you want to play? Yeah. We want to play. Like it should be that simple because when you're, it's all about emotional intelligence too. Some people don't grow at the same rate. And then some people can actually, if you ask me where I would have been in my 20s, I'm like, man, I was lost. I didn't know what was going on. Yes, I'm losing my voice.
Listen, Laura, I didn't even really notice. I'm busy arguing with you, and she's sneezing.
Yeah,
she got cyber germs over there, Lorna. Yeah,
he arguing with a person that was just getting over like some type of flu virus. Just arguing.
Lorna is wrapping us up at 12 o'clock. If you could go to 12, we'll do 12, and maybe what I'll do is shut it down, and then start it back up and just do a music one for about an hour, so I don't have to post that one. So We'll see when poor Joe,
12.
sneezing it up. All right, Joe. Do we need any more Cheyenne Bryant news over there?
All I'm trying to do is to get you to understand. Listen, there are good people out there with all the options that you got.
No good people out there.
All I'm saying is, don't wait until you need a hospice wife.
Hey, it's gonna be whatever it is, man. All right.
Nobody's trying to be no hospice wife.
Listen, it's tough to tolerate another person. First of all,
you think so?
Hell yeah.
You said tolerate another person
in your life. Absolutely.
Well,
it is tough.
You just need one person.
Nah, man. You got to fit in my place, man. You can't just be annoying me just by being around and shit. We got to find that routine quick. We got to get on that routine. You got to show me that you could hang, that I could hang. That's very important with me. Like we don't even have to communicate for a while, as long as we could be in each other's space. And I don't feel like fuck, I'm losing my mind with this woman.
He gonna settle down with a robot audience.
Maybe they got him in Japan. They got him in Japan. I'm not compromising my amazing life to compromise with some subpar woman.
You're my alter male ego.
The hell should I? The hell should I?
When I was back in the day, I had an alter male ego, right? Because I wanted to do an experiment. And what I did was I would come in the chat room, right? As this alter ego guy, right? And I would be in there, and the first thing I would say is, women are for the birds. And then I would say, women are just good. Only thing that women are good for is picking up my remote control when I drop it on the floor. I just was anti-women, right? And you know how many women were trying to prove to me that they was not bad women?
Nobody admits that they're bad. Nobody wants to say they're a piece of shit or whatever the thing is. And women don't know exactly what it takes to be a good woman. It takes different things.
But here's the thing: how do you know that you're not a?
Because I know what I want. Because I'm a man. God damn it! And I know what I want.
I asked you, how do you know that you're not a piece of shit?
Because I know. I work on myself. I'm damn near perfect. On the other side of perfect, it would be last call perfect. Dude, here. All right.
Look at all this delusional talk that we got.
There's
going.
no delusional. I'm fun to talk to and talk with. I'm fun to be with because I'm not indecisive and I know what I want to do next. I am the fucking party. You just got to sit in somewhere and fit into the lifestyle and not be some stupid egotistical woman that thinks that they know everything. And that's that.
But here's the thing. I do think that I know everything. And I am egotistical.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem that most women have. You guys think you know more than you know, and it's not true.
I didn't say, listen, I'm just going along with what you said. Listen, I said, but I think I know everything.
Yeah, you don't.
I got a t-shirt that says, I know everything.
That's the problem. That's the problem. So
listen,
does
I know everything.
Fake ass Dr. Cheyenne Bryant thinks she knows everything too. So you're in that tier.
Am I?
I don't know. Not quite.
I don't even sound like I'm in that tier. So
no, you're not completely. Just that trait. That's that trait. If I start finding more comparable ones.
Listen, I know a little bit of everything. But not a lot of
anything. Yeah, we all know a little bit of everything.
But not a lot of
what did they say? Master of none.
Yes, exactly.
A trick of all trades, master of none. We're all master of nuns.
Exactly.
You know? BIX man who has a doll girlfriend.
But here's the thing.
Clark, don't send that to Joe. Send that to me. I might want to sign up on this thing to if everything else fails.
But here's her little brother said you'll do good in the manosphere. But here's the thing.
Brother of a certain age, keep the fuck. First of all, brother of a certain age, don't put me as a manosphere guy because you would just fucking do all of that shit depending and wouldn't discriminate whatever the female is. So you'll be giving the female, all the attention when she doesn't even deserve it. It's not a manosphere thing. It's a man thing.
Let me tell you what, brother. Let me tell you what last call actually is.
Tell me what I am. Tell me what I is.
You're male chauvinistic.
I'm not. I just think women should be in the kitchen and men. I'm just joking. I'm not though. I believe certain things, but
listen,
I'm definitely not a chauvinist because I care about women and I cater to women.
No, what makes you a male chauvinist in a sense, because like the way you have an idea of what manliness is, right? But there's a spectrum of what manliness is, right? So you just have an old school way of what being a man actually means.
No, because I'm not saying like women should be at home and men bring home bacon. I'm not doing all of that. I'm not about the traditional stuff.
I'm talking about when it pertains to just a man, not with the women aspect, just a man. Like you.
So what about it? Say more. Say more with that.
Men should carry themselves.
Absolutely. Carry yourself as a woman. Carry yourself as a man.
Right, but
what's wrong with that?
But here's the thing: I don't want to be dainty all the time.
Are you gonna be dainty when you need to be dainty? All right, I don't want no fucking WNBA playing chick that like what the fuck? Well, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't want to be dainty all the time.
You're gonna be feminine. You're gonna be dainty enough that there's gonna be elbow rooms. There's gonna be elbow room to what you're able to act as.
Yeah, but that part is there because that's a personal choice.
Towards who?
The
woman?
Listen, some women have a hard time being dainty. Like Clarissa Shields.
No, I think you're using the wrong word. You're using the wrong word. You mean dainty. You mean feminine enough.
Yeah, like Clarissa Shields, she has a hard time being feminine.
Wouldn't get it. Wouldn't get it from me.
Yeah, see, a brother of a certain age, you're right, because it's a spectrum.
Look, all of what you're saying is it's just standards. things of what you get and what you don't get. All right.
Like personally, I like a man that's practical.
All right. So who's
That's it.
not practical? Who's not
Just
being practical?
I just like a practical man, like just practical.
And I like a feminine woman. Boom. What?
I like a man that do things that make sense.
And you like a man that does things like a goddamn man.
Yeah, I like a man.
Oh, right. I like women that do things like women. Damn it.
I like men that are naturally masculine. Like, so like, you know, he's not acting hard. He's not walking around holding his junk or none of that. He's just a man. Like,
man, the way that he asserts himself. I get that.
Yeah.
And you don't need to be a woman by doing a whole bunch of stereotypical woman shit. But you need to be a woman, though. You need, you know.
Yeah, I'll be doing that fake stuff. I'll be like, I open this jar. I can't open it.
Is that over there? And then a brother would be like, I got it, sweetheart. I will open this jar for you.
Exactly.
And you live happily.
But just know when you're not around.
Ever after.
I be cracking that bad boy open like.
Yeah. And then a brother of a certain age will have to come next door. Hey, let's go. Can you open this jar for me? I'll be like, all right.
That's messed up.
I'll be like, all right. This is the last time, brother.
Don't let him talk to you like that. That's crazy.
I'll be like, this is the last time. It's the last jar open for you guys. You know?
Notice that if you see Cosby or in this Fight Club. Listen, I don't know why Last Call is trying to argue with a poor sick me. He's taking advantage of me while I have a cold.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all that nonsense. You know, better believe if we in the shower, it's going down. You're not testing me. Don't test me. Somebody's got to pick up the soap.
It ain't gonna be me.
It ain't gonna be me.
You gonna pick up the soap.
It ain't gonna be me. All right.
I gotta check. And if I see if it's as big as a quarterback there, something ain't right.
Wait, what? It was as big as a quarterback there. What were you talking about exactly? It's gonna be exactly. Be like, hey, it won't even be a bar soap. Let's pick up that loofah.
First of all, we use it body wash, so ain't nobody dropping anything.
You can drop the body wash. It's cool. And all of that. The whole rack is coming down.
Imagine like two grown people of the opposite sex sitting in taking a shower, and then the soap drops, and they both look down at it.
Yeah, it'll be like, hey, babe, you need to get that.
Listen, let me tell you the reality of showering with another human being. Showering with another human being, it may sound like
I already know that. I already know that.
Sound romantic, you know.
I don't like being left out in the cold.
Exactly.
While you do your thing, there's one
in the back of the shower freezing,
and I don't know why you feel rubbery at the same time. It's weird.
Yeah,
you feel like rubber, like I'm having sex with rubber in the first place.
Unless
you're in the shower.
Unless you got one of them showers that like come from the ceiling, and
you got the two joints. It's like rain mist.
And then if you're showering with a black woman, you know she has to have like a thing on her head.
Shower cap. She's gonna have so many fucking requirements. You're like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. So
white girls get all wet. No,
oh, is that your preference?
No, you see, why does it gotta go to that? Why does it gotta go to preference? God damn, you're jealous. I'm light skinned. That's your issue. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, he said I'm looking.
You guys are stupid. Yeah, and Joe is definitely on that NyQuil tonight, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This is a NyQuil influence.
Listen, I want you guys to feel sorry for me because last call has hurt my feelings.
Oh, you see, this is a weapon.
He been mistreated me.
Weaponizing femininity.
Let me get my Kleenex.
Tito, get me a tissue.
Look how mean he is to me, people.
Jermaine, stop teasing.
He's just so disrespectful. Hey, R&T. You just
Who is that? Everyone hates R&T.
You have me up here crying.
You should be crying. You should be crying.
Look, don't play with me.
you know, but the one thing I am against though is any sort of testing, like a chick that does that. Because I've been with a couple that do that. I was just testing you. It's like, don't fucking test me. Like that's just the deal. What is Last Be Sure? Is that like an I'll Be Sure ripoff thing going on there? Yo, brother, what are you doing, man? You working? Need to jump on the panel, my brother. What are you doing? You working? I think you said something like today's your Monday or something like that. I don't know how it normally works with the work week with you, but you were asking about if we were going to talk about something today. Maybe when Joe's NyQuil finally kicks in, we could.
What do you mean Joe's NyQuil kicks in? I told you what I'm taking.
Talk about
I'm gonna do a hot listen. I'm gonna do a hot toddy.
What?
A hot toddy.
What is that? Like Theraflu?
I think it's like liquor.
Liquor?
Yeah, I don't know. You never heard of a hot toddy?
I have, but I'm just having a hard time picturing, I guess. Hot toddy. You know, after this, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get some food before I.
Well, I had me a fish sandwich and it was good too.
Oh, just a fish sandwich? Is it fried fish? What kind of fish? Is it? What do you got going on in the back?
It's just a fish sandwich. It had cheese on it. It was good too. The bread was like toasted. Bread was toasted.
I don't know.
Man.
Girl.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know, Linnell taking care of him.
Girl. I just remember that. That's the album. Girl.
This is what Last Call actually looks like.
I could tell.
Come over.
Fat ass. No, what? What are you asking?
Oh, did I send you that Marvin Gaye thumbnail? I think I did it, but I ain't sent it to you.
You didn't send me no Marvin Gaye thumbnail.
Oh, okay. I did it, but I didn't send it yet.
All right. We probably won't use it this time around. Anyway, it's probably next season. Right.
Oh, yeah. You probably used up a lot of Marvin Gaye. But anyway, so what is your go-to like playlist for like if you know
me? I'm the playlist.
No.
My words are the playlist.
Oh, right. Like you have it playing lightly in the background while you're talking.
Yo, first of all, R.I.P. to Clarence Carter. Stroking it, dude. He passed away, I think, today or yesterday.
Oh, he did? Dang.
Yeah, the guy. But he was pretty old. He was in his 80s and stuff. But it's like these days, you don't even know who the fuck is alive or who. Guys, you friend zone.
You were friends with.
They're trying to see if the friend zone is still valid.
They all been ran through. No, nobody want to put up with them now.
Can I just don't guys don't get ran through, first of all, unless it's in fucking prison. All right. It's not this is the whole all right, women. Fucking I gotta Emmanuel, stop me if I'm doing breaking man rules and shit. Let me tell you, there's two things you should know 100% tonight. No fucking not this side or that side. Number one, women. You don't run through men. If you think you could run through men, you're the one getting pimped. You're the one that
listen.
No idea what's going on. If you think you could run in, that's one point of it. Number two, if you're a woman and you think that you're a player on the shit, and you think that you're playing dudes and all that stuff, you're the one getting played. You could never be the player if you're a female.
You're not even. Let me define what ran through means by these dudes. Okay,
men don't get ran through unless you're in prison.
No, I'm not talking about sexually. I'm talking about going from house to house.
Doubt it, brother of a certain age.
Going from house to house. No, she did look good when she was younger. You never seen her when she was younger?
There's no fucking way.
Yeah,
what happened to her?
She started smoking crack.
Crack will do that. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
I don't know. I know that, but I don't think I've seen a time when she was like, God damn, look at Lou now. I don't think nobody's looking at her like that. Yeah, type in young Lou now. She's just not going to be the same.
You just look at her.
Ugh.
She was cute.
Where's a cute one?
Right there.
Oh, is that her on the left? Oh.
Yeah. She was cute back then. What are you talking about?
Wait. Can you blow that one up on the top left where she looks like Cardi B a little bit? Top left, that one. Oh, that's a whole no.
Yeah,
there's a thing there over there. All right, she looks passable, like 70s, 80s at that time.
She was cute.
All right. Young Lunel could
You gotta trust. Listen, I trust brother of a certain age.
I don't. I don't. Let me see. Lunel has a sense of humor, which she needs, yes, and men love. I agree.
Brother at a certain age has good taste in women.
Look. First of all, you're not dating the one on the left. You're dating one on the right. There's a vast difference between these two. You can't hook up with the one on the right thinking about the one on the left.
They just call her. Look, they just call her looking. Like it was the camera.
That was not a camera. That's what she looked like now. Ugh. Nah. Nope. No, man. She got grandmama vibes all over her, man.
But you know how old she is?
Yeah, old enough that I'm not gonna touch it. But
she's real short.
Man, she caught Albie Shore when he was hanging on for dear life. Good God.
You just so critical. Listen.
That poor man.
See, I'm not critical because I'm not single. So
that's gotta have one hell of a personality. I'll tell you that much.
Look, they together.
Albie Shore and Lunel. Look at this. Oh man, she is how old is Albie Shore? Not that I think it matters. Listen, man, I've dated women older than me. A lot older. Listen, don't old in entertainment purposes. Don't vouch for her, Clark. Look at this. It looks like a looks like a mother and son trip.
You just mad because he caught that. She called her a handsome man. That's why.
This is Albie Shore. You could do so much better. So Killing Me Softly, dude. I bought the whole CD.
No, he can't. He can't do better than that.
Any one of you women over there would jump on it. He's 57. Yeah, any one of you would jump on.
I've never been attracted to Albie Shore.
You jump on Al D Shores.
No,
right? Trust me.
I've never been attracted to Albie Shore.
He'd sing one of those little lines.
First of all, I just listen.
Girl.
I like the way Rashawn Patterson sing, and I'm not attracted to him.
I'm not sure I know who all that.
You don't know who Rashawn Patterson is?
Sounds familiar, man. But you start naming people, I forget whoever the hell.
Listen, just because you think
girl
is attractive, don't mean that I think he is.
Wait, first of all, don't say it. Easy. Easy on the what I find attractive. All right. I can say, first of all, I'm man enough to say if a dude's good looking or not. All right. I think it's okay. I'm very secure in myself and everything. But if you remember back in the 80s and 90s, you remember I Want Somebody. Albie Shore was the shit.
I never was attracted to him though.
All right. Yeah, you were, man. Yeah,
I
you
was
were.
like,
Unless for very early, this is what I'm talking about. This is light skin racist.
I'm not really.
You are light skin racist in the black community.
No, I wasn't, because I liked the LL Cool J.
Oh, you liked LL?
Yes.
You were an LL. You liked his muscles.
And listen,
what LL did you like?
I had a poster of LL Cool J, the one in the Right On magazine where his arms were stretched out.
I don't know which one. What album? What album are we talking? What era? I need to know what album.
All of them. I had LL Cool J postered all on my wall.
All right, there's no talking to you, man. Got a big old butt, so I'm leaving you. Got a big old butt. Told you I'd be true. Got a big old butt. I'm leaving you. Got a big old butt. Be true. Got a big old butt. I'm leaving you. Clark got a big old butt. Told you I'd be true. Got a big old butt. Leaving you. Lorna got a big old butt. So I'm leaving you. My homeboy LL. There he is. Remember all that shit.
And then I had a crush on Special Ed.
On Special Ed?
Yeah, when he was younger. I also thought Master Ace was attractive.
Oh my God, this one you just.
Yeah. So what you talking about?
All right,
all the girls like Special Ed.
Really? It is rough. It is rough out on these streets. Yes, Clark, something like that.
Remember when Father MC thought he was sexy? I was Father MC thought he was sexy.
Yeah, I don't know. That's old school hip hop. I'm not, we're looking at guys like that first of all. But back in those days, it was about the hip hop and stuff. So I gotta look back. There it is. Yo. You can't play with my yo. Yo. I think Yo has something about her. She's not necessarily like very attractive. She's got a personality that brings her up a couple of notches.
What you talking about?
I like her. I like her attitude, man. Yeah. What do you got? Volume on that? Put the volume on that. You know when I said I could have controlled it last week?
She'll still your man. I used to like the Brat though.
Like what with her? Her butt?
I like the Brat. I didn't say. You know what?
You did say that. I was asking you what you said, first of all. All right. Wondering, man. No, I like her, man. She's cool. She had that personality where she's just kind of like down. Absolutely. Good.
This is the only Janet Jackson that I like. This Janet Jackson. Well, yeah. Before she messed up her whole body and stuff.
Janet Jackson's, been through some stuff with that, Who else? Oh, wait a minute. Can't find it. What's this? Play it.
This is Janet Jackson. You never seen this?
Yeah, I've seen it. Ding.
Listen, people are gonna fight me on this.
It's
But Debbie really couldn't sing, but that's just my opinion.
No, I'm down with that. She's a lot of them. She could carry a note. She can't
but she
sing like that. Plus, she's got all the dancing and all that shit that they used to do. But yeah, she was the most. You wouldn't put her in like a Whitney Houston category. You know what I'm saying?
I remember when Last Call used to dress like MC Hammer, and then he used to dance like this.
First of all, I was never into that. All right.
Yeah, he was. He was dancing.
You want to catch me at those times? It was Levi's, a sweatshirt, and a hat, looking like Doughboy.
He was dancing like MC Hammer.
No jury curl though. No jury curl. Let's see over there.
This is how he used to dress back in the day. Don't let him lie to you.
I wasn't one of those guys in the party, man. All right. I forgot James Brown was all up in there, man.
He used to wear his hair like that guy on the. Do you see that guy with the triangle hairstyle? He used to wear his hair like that until he lost all his hair. Look at
Emmanuel. Emmanuel fiending for Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo is a sweetheart, though, man. She's one of those ones, man. What was she in Martin? You want some, but you can't get. If you're in a hoopty, don't try to scoop me. I love that shit. She is not.
When they found out that MC Hammer really was a street dude.
Who, Hammer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was connected, man. He let people know. That's Emmanuel's dude from the Bay Area back down. Yeah, I hear he's not to be fucked with, man. Had a high top, low top fade with the afro. Is that your those were your styles back in the day? Because I definitely had the high top, man. Mine was damn near at one point considerable to kids. Because I was going for that after a while. That's where it was house party and all that shit. When Kid and Play was a force. So you
you had that too.
I did. I rocked
until he got that little bald spot in the back of his head.
I shaved it before that. Before it was, I think my last year of high school, I started cutting down my hair maybe every month or something like that. Because I was working, running around, playing sports.
Did you have initials in your head?
I did initial, flags, peace sign, all that shit. Lines. I had the Big Daddy Kane. What the fuck
you were just a cool dude.
I was.
So if you were all of that, why are you so hostile?
Who says I'm hostile?
You know what it is? It's age, old age. The more
because I don't have to put up with shit.
Look, let me.
I shouldn't have to put up with shit. I don't want to put up with a bimbo because I'm not bimbo status.
I want to do a test with you right now.
You don't have to do no damn test.
Listen, we listen. You say you don't like tests, but this test gonna matter.
Emmanuel
Stanley. What I need you to do is
supposed to rap. What?
Is stretch your leg out and then bring it back.
I'm standing right now. I'm actually standing at my stand-up desk.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, try to sit down and let. I
don't want to sit down. Why am I sitting there?
And let us hear and put it to your knee, and if we hear some crunching.
All right. First of all, it's like a bar stool. If I sit down, I'm not at a bar, but where I'm sitting is my desk that goes up. So I got it in the up position now, and the stool I use is a bar stool, and it has a thing. Yeah, Clark. I don't know. Listen, Joe is sick. And she's on meds, and she's trying to make me miserable as she feels with her clogged nose right now. This is what the issue is. I don't like being called hostile. You call hostile, I got standards in this mofo.
You be a hostile.
All right. And then look at the brother of certainty. He started losing his hairline and then the bald spot.
You know what, brother? You made up for it because you got a fantastic beard.
Ugh.
It's like fantastic.
He has a good beard. He has a decent beard.
He has an excellent beard.
You know, yeah, it's cool. I don't need a beard. All right, I got a good face game. I don't need to cover all my features.
You probably got like a little mustache that's like tiny. That look like a
I don't got a pencil thin. I got a decent mustache. All right, I got a good goatee working here. All right, shave my head, and let me tell you, I didn't know that. I didn't even know I was losing my hair fully as I was shaving my head. After all this time, I only found out recently. I was like, "Yo, that top part is not growing back ever."
Oh, so you just found this out?
More well, I've been in denial with it for a while, but maybe now I think the word is accepting.
Oh, so
now, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It is what it is. Oh, you see, and this is a good thing about dudes here too. You see what a brother was? He doesn't have a chin, so he has a weak chin. See, I got a good chin, and I got good. What do you call these bones? Chin bones, cheekbones. What the fuck are these things at the end, the side over here? Jaw bone. All right, so it's that.
So what he's saying is he got a chisel face like Superman.
Absolutely, yes. Superhero features over here. All right, just know like where's his chin, or it's cheekbones, all that shit, and I got dimples too. All right, I don't like to pull that out, but I got.
Look, I got cheeks. You know what I'm saying? I got cheeks for days. You know
we know you got cheeks. You know you got cheeks. Identity, you don't have to come in now, bro. You could have hung on for another 2 minutes. Son of a bitch. And then you're gonna add in on the last little comment that you heard. Hostile. My whole chat is hostile today. God damn. I don't appreciate it.
That's because you probably standing up.
Because what?
Don't worry. Don't listen to last call. He had a hard week.
What do you mean when you
don't worry? He'll have a steak tomorrow and he'll be all good again.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the steakhouse tomorrow, man. All of that. I am going to do the gym.
Listen, with the homies.
Yeah, with men, with gentlemen. That doesn't sound great either.
Listen, a brother of a certain age. I was talking about.
Can we put Clark on a timeout? Crying out loud for 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's my weakness.
She did say
dimples.
What?
Dimples are my weakness.
See, I can't help. I have all these attributes.
Especially
they're so great about me.
Especially when a black man has dimples. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know the reaction. All the time.
Especially when y'all smile too. You do cheese and you can't hide them bad boys.
That is correct. That is right. When you're trying to be on the humble, but you can't. Because your dimples.
That's the reason why sometimes I turn my funniness on, because that's my whole thing. Is just to make a guy laugh, so he can show them dimples.
Oh,
so that's
the temptation.
Yep.
This is the shower scene. That's her version of the shower scene.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is.
Well, there it is. Look at it. Look, ID's trying to say he's got dimples too, but they're covered by his Philly beard.
You see that in the background, the kid in play. Don't you see this woman right here? Those are the type of women that last call me.
Untrue. I'd be DJing to tell you the truth. I'd have to be DJing
about that woman that was dancing stiff with a kid. That's the kind of woman you like.
Right there, yellow thick. She was the baddest in the whole movie. Yeah. Spandex. There was no form-fitting skims. Spandex was either you had the booty, the legs, or you didn't. This is the real. Hell, sorry kid. That's what they call me. Sorry kid.
I feel bad for him because he had a heart replacement surgery.
Ooh, kid?
Yeah.
Nah, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man.
I
don't know if I knew that, but everybody's sort of getting that age, man.
We getting up there, sir.
Can I tell you? ID says lyrics of one of his songs, Billy Beard, Hiding My Dimples, 360s as far as the eye could see.
Yeah, heart transplant. See? Yeah, the heart transplant.
I saw him live a couple times, man, when he was just starting out his stand-up for the most part. He's all right. People liked him. You know. I think some of the dance moves they knew, Clark over there. I went to that house too. I went to the house party house.
Oh, you did? Where was it at?
Well, the actual house is actually close to Marvin Gaye's old house in Los Angeles over there. I think it's off West End or something like that. Right near a McDonald's I used to go to if I was in a rush. And I didn't know it was right there. But it's the one where John Witherspoon is out the window talking about Public Enemy. That one. I was there. But inside the house, I think they used a stage, whatever stage for it too. But that movie was original for Will Smith and Wait, I don't think it was that one, Clark.
No, it was. That movie was originally for Will Smith and House Party.
I think it was it that one or was it Class Act? I think it was Class Act.
No, it was House Party.
I think it was Class Act.
Okay, I bet you $2 it was House Party.
All right, go for it. I'm saying Class Act.
We just saw I know why she said that because we just saw the interview for it.
All right.
About it. Yeah, it was House Party.
Fine. I'm trying to get a win.
And they Will Smith turned it down.
I feel like I'm just piled on. God damn, nothing is right. But I think it was Class Act. I do. I'm just saying.
So Mr. Chatterton said that his second Michael Jackson album that he liked after
Thriller.
No, it's Michael.
What?
And so I'm gonna listen to it. Michael.
Why are you showing which one is this? Randy? Who the fuck is Randy?
The album is called Michael.
All right, wait a minute. What's his first album that he likes?
Off the Wall.
Bullshit. You're just saying that because you like that one.
Listen, he said it before me. So.
And who could even remember? Give me one song from Michael, for crying out loud.
No, I'm about to.
Why do? Yeah, we said we got to play it. All right. Where is it?
Let me see.
Where is it?
No, it's called Michael. So I'm gonna listen to it this weekend, and I'll give you my analysis on why.
Michael album. So this one had to be before 79 then.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
And I'd like to hear what a hit song from there. Just I want to know the flavor of that weekend. I want one. I think you're talking about the one. That annoying one. If so, he might have a point.
Why don't you do what you do?
I'm trying to find it.
All right.
Because you're trying to be difficult and hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
even YouTube bring this up.
Is it Forever, Michael?
Even YouTube is like, fuck that. This is not one of our best. I think it is that one.
Yeah, Forever, Michael.
I think it is that one. Can it be I Stayed Away Too Long one? I think it's the Michael one.
No, it's Forever, Michael.
Is that not it?
It's Forever, Michael.
Whoa. Here we go. Michael Jackson with the bell pepper nose. Not his style. I don't like it. Forever Michael is the name.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. So it's that one. So I'm gonna listen to it this weekend. But no, it's that one. So that's like number 2.
Yeah.
You just being a hater.
Yeah.
You just being a hater. I'm gonna listen to it this weekend.
Who's almost there? What's Clark? What's almost there? What did I say? What is almost there?
That's the name of the song.
Who's over here? Oh no, we're being infiltrated. No. I hope he takes my side over here.
Oh, the song is
ID, what up?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Greatness.
What's good, people? What's good?
What is up, man? You know what we're doing over here. Having old people arguments.
I see.
Going on.
I think I left when you didn't know what Miracle Whip was. I'm like, I'm out.
He didn't know what Miracle Whip was.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell if you don't work your way into my condiments list, you simply don't make it. All right. That's not a me problem. That's other weirdo problem.
Listen, that's your problem. Like, wait till I throw in a sandwich spread, then it's really gonna throw you off.
I didn't think it belonged on salad. First of all, I don't know who that was. That was Clark. That was me.
I don't know nothing about that, but I do know what Miracle Whip is.
All right. I got you. Let me ask you before you even start.
You was thinking Cool Whip.
I did. All right, I did.
That was hilarious.
I know. They're all white whips. What do I
pause? Jesus.
I already thought about it. As I was saying it. I knew it might be problematic with
Well, there are other kind of whips,
chains and whips. Rick James. Hey, what are you saying, Joe? What are you saying? Joe is the guy that couldn't even let Mr. Chadavis rest during his sickness. Jumped all over the man and then caught the flu.
That's not what happened.
That is exactly what happened.
No, what happened was he was sick and he thought he was using me as his pillow and was probably breathing on the back of my neck while I was asleep. Next, I got
wait, what?
Yeah. All of that needs a big save. What?
What?
Listen.
Back of her neck. What's going on over here?
Yeah, on the back of a person's neck.
Wait, where we at right now? It's getting dark in here.
It's getting dark in here.
Oh shit.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh shit. That is funny stuff. Yeah, that's.
Don't mind me.
You notice I'm not asking really many follow-up questions because I don't really know the continuum. I don't know. I'm a little uncomfortable.
What happened was
NyQuil's kicking in.
What happened was Mr. Chadavis.
Get your hand out of my pocket.
Mr. Chadavis was sick like last weekend, and then I got sick 2 days later
because she couldn't leave the man alone.
That's not what happened, but yeah,
couldn't leave the man. He isolated himself. He went to the den, sleeping on a corduroy couch with liquids and stuff, and she couldn't leave him alone.
That's not what happened.
Couldn't leave a man alone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Clark. I done missed a lot. I don't know what's going on right now.
So that's why I sound this way. That's what he's trying to say. So he's saying that because I'm sick, that the show has went left because I'm sick, not because he's over there losing his mind.
That's what the oh shit.
See? I told you.
You done spilled your cognac.
Did you hear? God, I'm putting you guys on hold. Carry it, son.
Listen, he has spilled his drink.
He spilled his yoo-hoo.
Exactly. Oh no, he drinks Ovaltine.
Ovaltine, damn.
Yeah.
It's old school.
Very old school. He said in the middle of the night, he just shows up in the kitchen and just
He got that Nestle Quick with the rusted can.
Oh man, but even old school one. Did you ever drink the Did you ever drink like the strawberry milk one, the strawberry one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Listen, brother, of a certain age, that is not what happened. I told y'all, I am a human pillow. Well, not really, but
damn, he said John Coffey. God damn.
All I'm saying is that I have a king size bed, and for some reason, we both sleep in the middle. That's all I know. It's my fault. Hey, Lorna said, I've been comfortable all night. That's because last call is over here drinking NyQuil.
I guess me feeling like I'm being violated is normal here then.
Yeah, very violent.
Gotcha.
How you doing, sir? What's going on? How's your week?
A lot of garbage being talked right now. Go ahead. Is that my cereal? Listen to you. God damn. Oh, Johnny Coffee by extracting. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, brother.
Listen, that's not what happened. But no, how was your week? Identity, you doing good? You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Hanging in there.
Why is Lorna uncomfortable? How did you guys make Lorna uncomfortable?
No, you made Lorna uncomfortable.
I think the show sort of put her in that position, bro.
But now we know why she was uncomfortable, because you just spilled your cognac.
I did. Can I tell you?
That or you who?
I heard that too on my way out. Holy shit! Everybody got jokes tonight. This is fucking hilarious.
So if I knew we were drinking tonight, shit, I would have got me something.
It wasn't even for that, but after I ate some tacos, I had a little whiskey over here, and we were starting up, and I needed something to drink, so
tacos and cognac. That's like bougie ghetto, ain't it? What the hell's going on?
No, Joe is with the NyQuil because she caught Mr. Chadvis diseases, and she's dealing with it today. So
listen, that cognac isn't the cheap stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, mine's not the type of shit.
If you don't get sick with your spouse, you ain't getting close. I gotta be real.
Yeah, I know. That's also I'm telling you, shit.
It is what it is. You got it, I got it, we got it. Get it while the getting's good.
Exactly.
It's true.
We got it.
That contrasts everything Joe was saying tonight, though. She can't keep her hands off her mans, and then you missed the whole argument, man, that I don't even know if we should bring down again and go through that, because Joe is lying in the first place about that every woman needs to be D-downed.
No, I said.
Oh, Joe always lying, but I let it slide.
Listen, I said that women crave intimacy, and you said and then we said every now and then. So we agreed on a woman needing to be dick down every now and then.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, define intimacy.
No,
intimacy is a lot of things. Women
be specific, because if deep down and intimacy are the same, then this is a different combo.
Let's get it in there.
Like me, I love skin to skin contact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't say marshmallows, bro. Who put marshmallow? You're always adding a little other element. All right. I just said I might, amongst other snacks in the middle of the night, take a spoon of Ovaltine before I go to bed. All right.
What the hell is Ovaltine?
It's like that. Yeah, it's like chocolate milk, but it wasn't chocolate milk.
Then what is it?
You don't know what Ovaltine is?
Bro, I never had Ovaltine. I heard of it, never had it.
You know what?
It's like Nesquik. It's like chocolate milk in the morning before school, like that sort of shit.
Is it for health reasons?
With his wheat germ, no.
Oh, look who we have.
Living his childhood. That's all.
I'm trying to think of shit to say before I put him on here, but I don't know. I don't got nothing. Here he is, brother of a certain age.
I seem to pull him out the woodwork sometimes. I don't know what it is about that, but you know.
You do, man. You do. Maybe it's a good thing.
Good. What's good?
You know, somebody said skin to skin.
That's what got you up here.
Hey, that got you up here. Pause. Let me get on out of here, bro.
Well, you didn't say it, did you?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. You good, bro? You good.
Ain't nothing wrong with skin to skin contact. That's the perfect thing.
Please provide.
Wait, what did I miss? What is this skin to skin?
Skin to skin contact. He said define intimacy, and I said,
oh, okay.
Skin to skin contact.
That's it. That's intimacy.
No, there's more to it than that, but that's what that's intimacy.
I'm surprised you would go straight for the skin to skin. First of all,
yeah.
If you're talking about intimacy, on a woman's level, that could be like hugging or some stupid shit.
No, but listen. Do you know that like if two people like are like touching, that their heartbeats synchronize?
You know what else happened?
What?
It depends on where you're touching.
Yeah, I say, you know what else
Listen.
Guys.
Y'all just, you know what? Y'all just guys. Because see me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm rubbing my hands.
Now I even remember your name. They should call you Jawbone.
Oh man, I'm dead right now.
Joe, you have to say what you're saying. For the sake of all women, I believe you're saying whatever you have to say over there. But the point is, I hate that I had it. I feel like this is bad energy all around me now.
Listen, I'll be hitting it.
Listen.
Wait, what?
I'm saying, I don't, yeah, right. We gotta get hugging stupid as a term of intimacy, because we know for women that's what you claim intimacy is. But for dudes, I say the dudes are more skin on skin.
No, I'm skin on skin.
That's a great question to ask a female. If you say intimacy, is it percentage-wise between physical and mental? What is it?
It's like
intimacy involves our private parts.
Well,
no, that's the dude's answer. I know that's the dude's answer.
Yeah,
that's why I'm asking. Like, I'm sure it's not the same for the female.
It involves privates.
Like, see,
bumping uglies.
Like some women like to be like, they like words and like, people whispering in their ear, whatever. I think what I meant to say is, like, I like passionate more so.
It all gets passionate when you're getting into it.
Right.
Wait,
but like,
you talking choked out? What were we talking?
No.
None of
that.
No, there's a level to this. You know this, brother. You know this.
That sounds like an R word. God
damn.
damn.
No. She's look. Some might want that.
Listen,
so
if your intimacy comes with a safe word.
Yeah, no.
You got limits. That's all that means.
Nah, you be extra. Nah. But no. Just
don't choke till they pass out. That's too much.
I don't know nothing about that. But skin, just skin to skin contact. You know what I'm saying? That is, if it leads to something, then that's cool. But if it don't,
I hate when it's women.
What?
Last call.
So the different levels of
Listen,
intimacy.
first
So
of all,
Yeah. You're gonna be okay with hugging for a while. We're okay with hugging because it's gonna lead to more vigorous hugging.
Yeah, but I'm different. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
You're confusing me, Joe. 1 minute I came in, you said something about getting D down. Now you want to hug?
Listen. That's why the bed is a king size bed, right? So what I'm saying is, if it's
you're not going nowhere, that's why.
Right? If it's skin to skin, right? If it leads to something, I'm with it.
What do you mean if it leads to something? Why is there skin in the first place?
What do you mean if?
You're not coming. You're not getting in my bed without clothes, and you don't think nothing's gonna happen to you.
I mean, shit. Every day, no clothes. I be wishing. I hope. I wish. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, what I will say is this: y'all get tired. Y'all can't do every day and three times a day as y'all get older. So that's a known fact.
We'll die trying.
Well, it depends. If the guy's doing all the work every time, that's probably a lot. But if there's a couple rounds you can lay back, then yeah, it's a lot easier.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that too. That's what I'm saying. It could be a lot of things. It could be initiated by me. It could be initiated by him. It could be initiated by we.
Yeah, and one of those things is going to bed naked.
Yeah, but I do that every day.
Oh, that's a green light, bro.
A greenish light, like forest green, neon green.
Man, you muster up all energy for that. Like, I was tired, but not right now.
Every day with the fan on.
You could have worked 23 hours that day. You send that signal. Oh, okay. What are we doing?
And listen, every day with the fan on. Every day.
What the hell does that mean?
I sleep naked every day with the fan on. I take that risk every day.
Just going out in the wild.
Yeah, every day I take that risk.
You take that risk. So are you willing to
every day
put up with the consequences of that risk?
Every day.
Okay.
Every day.
All right. Well, we see why you got sick.
He said, you know what? You might be right, because I think I kind of remember you got Friday. Yeah, it could have been me.
Maybe a little a nurse scenario going on there.
Yeah, probably. It could have been.
Oh shit, that is wild shit.
You know, that's what keeps things spicy.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get sick anyway. You might as well enjoy it.
I don't know about all that.
You're gonna get sick anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So no, while I'm sick, while she's sick, we could do it.
Nah, y'all can't do it when y'all sick.
I wouldn't feel it.
No, a woman can, but a man can't.
Woman can. Yeah, you better. You better.
Y'all act like babies when y'all sick.
Yeah, we do.
All right, because we're sick. All right.
Right. What the hell?
Yeah, but
this is what they call sick.
Look, we walking around. That's why I be like, let me act like a wounded puppy when I get sick.
Yeah, but you know, guys, we like, well, I mean, you sick up top, but you ain't sick down low.
Your pussy ain't sick now.
I ain't hear that.
I was trying to clean it up.
I did not hear that bottom side cough.
That's hilarious.
Oh shit!
See, this is why. See, Identity knows what time it is. But last call, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Identity, last call has options, so we're not listening to him.
You think so? You know, just the truth, the truthisms.
We're not listening to you. We're not following anything that you say because you got options.
I do got. Oh, you're saying ID and brother don't got options, yo?
Well, I don't know what brother got, but I know identity don't have options.
Oh,
well,
shit.
by choice, but
Yeah, I'm off the market, man. I'm out the market, man. Nope.
exactly. See,
Yo, brother, you off the market, yo?
exactly.
No, I don't. I'm saying I don't. I don't want no problems.
You don't want no problem, but you're still, you're still.
He a free agent.
He's free agent. Better word of that too.
Free agent, but I'm not looking for no teams. Let me say it like that.
Yeah.
So, brother, you still got options though. You just not exercising them. That's all.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's weird.
I mean, we could talk about that, but I'm not gonna go there.
Of course, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, when you have options, you're not,
You don't get caught up in stupid arguments with women. You got options. You don't. You know better. You're like,
see, last call line.
You're lucky I'm talking to you.
What?
I'm saying hypothetically. Now you're sick. The NyQuil is out of your brain. That's not what I meant. That's a NyQuil. That's a NyQuil.
Yeah, he was about to get a whole 3-4 minute AI video on your.
I was about to have a diss animation AI track on me. No, that's not what I.
Listen, I am not that bad, am I?
No, I didn't mean it like that. God damn.
No, I'm talking about brother. You think I'm that bad?
No,
you good peoples. I'm just saying tread lightly. That's all I'm saying. The last call, tread lightly. All right.
So listen, and they'll tell a whole story too. I have a whole story.
No, I'm not trying to get one of those. I take back whatever I need to take back right now.
I see a cabinet with some Ovaltine in the back. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Right. There's gonna be Ovaltine back there.
A big juicy steak.
Everything's steak back there, man. Just
a little red pill somewhere.
There, my spilt drink somewhere. Spilt Jameson across my desk over here. Yeah, and standing up at my stand-up desk.
Man, I should have known you were standing up.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I sit down. Sometimes I start off standing up because I got this technology of the desk that you do up. I try to stand if I can. My
desk used to go up and down until I got a dog.
What? What did you say?
My desk go up and down until I got a dog, a puppy.
The desk went up and down. Oh, because they could get all your shit in there.
Yeah. When he was younger, he was like he was a wire chewer. And then I bought these like tubes, right? And I put it on all the wires and stuff, and he never bit a wire after that.
Oh, that was my dog's problem. Did that shit. Yeah. You got an ass whooping that day.
No, you can't whoop a beagle.
Beagle. Yeah.
Because if you do, they become sneakier. Like they'll become slicker.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that about the beagle. I don't think I'd ever have a beagle anyway,
Yeah, because that noise is insane.
I think my next dog has to be a Cane Corso.
A Cane Corso.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
If a dog was like your personality, right? What dog would it be?
Somewhere between a Cane Corso and a Doberman. Something like that.
Identity. If you was a dog, what would be?
Oh,
I have no idea. I don't know personalities of dogs. I don't know.
Should be a pit bull, be a German Shepherd.
Aggressive? No.
Be a Basset Hound, Golden Retriever.
What do? I don't know.
They don't do shit.
I only bark when I need to. So whatever dog that is, I don't know.
They just drag on the ground. They stomach be right there too.
What's that dog? Droopy, Hanna-Barbera.
Damn, I ain't that. Jesus, give me a couple levels up, please.
He's not Goofy's dog.
Like Droopy, not Droopy.
No, because Goofy was a cow. Goofy wasn't even a dog.
Goofy is a cow.
Yes, he is.
Goofy can't be a cow, dude.
Goofy is not a cow. Where are you? Wait, hold on.
I thought Goofy was a dog.
No,
she had to be Disney on her end.
Hold on. Who got Michael Jackson up? Do your Googles.
Y'all think I'm joking, but Goofy was a cow.
It was not a cow. Do you know it was Mickey Mouse, right? You know it was Mickey Mouse, not Mickey Mouse. Some other shit.
What?
He wasn't a cow. Was Goofy a cow?
That was the skinny ass.
What's
cow.
up, everybody? It's the Inhuman One here, and today we're going to determine once and for all if Goofy is part of the Bovidae or Canidae family. Simply put, is Goofy a cow or a dog? Let's get right into it, shall we?
Some internet shit.
This wildfire began on social media.
See this guy's theory.
Listen, you can Google it. Goofy is
Google anything that agrees with you.
No, Goofy is a cow, but he had a pet dog.
Are you talking about
You're talking about some
thought of that. It's a dog.
Pluto.
Yeah, Goofy is a dog. But why is Goofy able to talk and walk on 2 feet while Pluto, another dog, just acts like a normal dog? A higher life form. Yeah, I don't know.
They don't know, but Goofy is a cow.
Smarter dog.
Wait, let me see.
There's nothing that says.
Goofy is a cow. Look it up.
Said nor is he cow. Like what the hell?
That's not a cow, dude. There's nothing. They didn't even make him a cow color.
His girlfriend Clarabelle is a cow.
When he first,
you went down this rabbit hole.
From us. Goofy has always been thought of as an anthropomorphic dog or a dog with human features, according to Disney's Mouse Links. To be specific, an Aberdeen Angus cow, a fact that Disney would love to cover up considering that Goofy's national origin is anything but American.
AI.
That's old.
Yeah. Wait, doesn't Goofy have whiskers?
He does have whiskers.
Goofy,
and he has droopy ears.
Listen,
give me a cow with those ears.
Wait, let me go to the Google because y'all don't believe me because I thought he was a dog too.
I want a reputable source. I don't want you to Google I'm right about shit.com and then come back with your answer.
Listen, no, I'm just gonna type in what is Goofy. Let me share out my screen.
You're gonna ask your AI that it already knows what.
No, I'm not gonna ask AI. I told you what I was gonna do. Stop playing with me. I know how to ask questions. I know how to ask questions without.
And when is a cow Goofy? All right, I can't even read that. All right, it's way too.
He appeared in newspaper comic strips as Dippy Dog.
Oh, it's a dog.
Cause it said Goofy is listen.
You're going to Hollywood, dog.
that's
your internet.
They just said he's a dog person. No, but they said that he originally.
Joe, you are fitting. You're fitting.
They said he was originally. No, they said he was originally supposed to be a cow in like the old school. Like the old they changed how he looked, but in the old
now they changed him. Now they can change him.
Joe, you said he can't change his gender.
Yeah. Maybe he identifies. He identifies as a cow. Right.
If he wants to identify as a cow, you gotta let him identify as a cow.
You gotta let him do his thing. You gotta let him do his thing.
That's very progressive of you, Joe.
Joe, you are feeding into that narrative that women never when they wrong.
I'm just saying, back in the day, they said he was a
Mm-hmm.
Who's they? Who's they?
Back in the day, like what, yesterday?
Listen, Goofy was a cow back. I thought he was a dog the whole time.
You're not gonna make Goofy a cow. Nah. So
Now,
all right.
you might be on, like, I don't know. You know, sometimes they'll talk about the original design that never made it. So maybe you saw something like that, but
yeah,
Goofy always looked like a dog to me. The ears, the way the nose and the mouth is, and then every now and then, wouldn't he like bark and we got mad or something like that?
In the 70s, Goofy was a cow. Like he
Look up Dippy Dog.
You've not proved anything about him being a cow. First of all, you can't go along with this narrative. That was a dream you had, or some alternate universe.
Look at Goofy in the 70s.
I have to look at Goofy of the 70s. Goofy is the Goofy that I know that was a dog.
All right, do we trust Wikipedia?
Not always.
If just put in Goofy on Wikipedia, if we trust it,
don't
read it off. You want me to read it off?
Don't they got like a Disneypedia or some shit like that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know how they'll have like Law and Order, all those different shows got their own Wikipedia that's separate from the regular Wikipedia. Maybe they got like a Disney one, but I still believe he was a dog.
They said originally his name was Dippy Dog.
Yeah,
this article is about a Disney character. For other use to see Goofy, whatever. Goofy is a cartoon character created by the Walt Disney Company. He is tall, anthropomorphic dog.
I read that already. We saw that already.
What we asked about Wikipedia. This is Wikipedia, the go-to for most normal people, saying that he's a dog that wears a turtleneck and a vest with pants, shoes, white glove, and a tall hat, originally designed as a rumpled fedora.
Well, he had a relationship with a cow, so that's all I know.
Goofy is
that's what you basing it on. His girlfriend is a cow.
Mickey Mouse and
His
Donald
girlfriend
Duck.
is a cow.
His girlfriend is a cow. I did see that, but that doesn't mean he's one. Right? He just dated outside his race. That's all that means.
He like a dog, yo. Like them BBWs.
He like them thick. He like them thick. It's all good.
How did a dog?
Oh, here's further proof. Goofy debuted in animated cartoons starting in 1932 with Mickey's Review as Dippy Dog.
Yeah, I just saw that, but I'm saying so I meant his. Well, I was wrong.
Right.
There you go. That's it. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you. That's it right there.
Listen,
if more women could do this.
Again, so you better record it.
It's more women.
I think that's the first time in history, right here.
We need to record this date. And you know what? You know the sad thing is, it's not even because you had three guys telling you that you were wrong. It's because you had to do the research.
No, I didn't
to prove your wrongness.
I let you guys do the research. Y'all the ones that told me to look it up.
What I read from that is she believes the white man's internet before she believed me.
You know what? Women don't admit that they're wrong.
She would have signed off today thinking she was
right. Do you know why women don't admit that they're wrong?
Kevin Samuels will be proud.
You can't, because y'all can't take it. I just said it, and then on last call, he was still because you didn't, because you.
Look, don't get mad because you were wrong. What is the issue?
Not mad because I was wrong. You can blame it. Look, blame it on the NyQuil like you blame on everything else.
I do think the NyQuil is affecting you a little bit.
Listen, blame it on my cold, my sickness.
It's blocking up your sight.
Wikipedia could be changed, so when you get off this, expect Joe to go in there with her computer savvy and
yes,
create a whole narrative, and then bring it. And then bring this conversation up next Friday.
It's going to have a goofy backstory. It's going to be Black Goofy. Next week is going to be Black Goofy.
There's only 2 women in the sector that does that, and I'm not one of them. So
I'm not going there at all.
There is
they don't come over here. Don't worry.
There is an article here from NBC New York 4. Disney's Goofy character isn't actually a dog or a cow.
What is it?
I don't know. It's the rest of the thing, but I'm just showing a picture.
Non-binary.
He looks like a goddamn dog to me. All right, this is as dog as you get with stuff. The fun fact make you go garsh.
Yeah,
right,
but what?
One way to solve this: tell him take his shirt off.
Yeah, so his girlfriend was a cow, but see, he looked like it. He looked like she looked like a cow, and she's
still justifying. She's still justifying.
No, I'm not. But if you look at her, she kind of looks like.
What stage of grief is this? This is like the 5 stages. Is this the denial part of the grief?
Oh, she's still in denial. She's still in denial.
I'm just saying that why they made her look goofy.
Every response you have, Joe, is I'm not saying that, but
no, I said that they made her look goofy. His girlfriend. I wasn't even talking about goofy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
If you squint and you look at the word cow, it look like the word dog. And
listen, y'all just trying to make me pay for all the women.
You're trying to trick us with women tricks. These are women tricks.
Well, I speak that code a little bit. I think she just called us hurt and traumatized.
Yeah, Joe said, "Who hurt you?"
Yes, that's what I'm hearing.
This is no other than the tactics from Cheyenne Bryant School over here.
Listen, that's not the school of thought that I come out of.
How to win an argument.
Listen, that's not the I love Lorna. Lorna said, "This is the weirdest conversation I have ever heard in a long time. 3 men and a woman arguing over goofy."
Lorna, you must remember, aside from Joe, when you're dealing with men, we have stopped developing after about the 7th grade. Our humor, our logic, our stubbornness. So we still revert back to that. We still have a lot of that.
No.
We like to drag y'all into it.
Lorna's talking shit. Lorna, who's in every chat room over there, arguing it up, going with everybody, knows what's going on everywhere. This is not the weirdest conversation that you've heard in a long time.
Yeah, well, you know what? I didn't even think of that angle.
Right. It's probably the most normal conversation you've heard in a long time.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably true. I don't doubt that.
For all of us, to tell you the truth, all of us, the arguments that we listen to. Holy shit.
I'd rather be arguing about Goofy than other stuff. So you're right about that.
I heard you. And it's not every day when somebody asserts like out of nowhere that Goofy is a fucking cow.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
What do you think Big Bird is?
Women don't say
feminine
they're wrong because of this shit right here.
You know Big Bird's a bird, right?
Listen, what if I purposely...
It's an actual bird.
Big Bird's a cross-dresser.
What if I purposely came up with a topic just to go against y'all, just to argue with y'all about nothing?
I mean, this one sort of crashed and burned, so I don't know if you want to go there, Joe.
It didn't work too good, did it?
Right, but still,
look, she's still fighting on the ground.
Still fighting.
I'm not fighting. You guys
fighting for some cow DNA.
No, you guys
still swinging on the way down.
Listen, when y'all say that y'all are wrong, right? Which y'all rarely do. When y'all say that y'all are wrong, we just let it go.
Bullshit.
Really?
Bullshit.
Yes, it's true.
The reason why you guys have so much trouble is because we're right most of the time.
Shit.
Absolutely.
Shit.
Absolutely right most of the time.
Shit. This is the guy who said Thriller was a better album than Off the Wall. Okay.
Most people would agree.
Man, how many gears you got, Joe? You keep shifting. Jesus, it went from Goofy to Michael Jackson in 2 seconds.
Thank you for catching that reflection.
And it's just a false comparison because we're talking about facts versus
false equivalency.
opinion. Yeah,
false equivalency.
Listen,
Jesus, Joe.
how is that a false equivalency? What I'm saying, the same thing.
You might fool one of
us. This was just coming from a guy who said that has nothing to do.
No matter what I said. No matter what I said before.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying that getting those two albums mixed up is goofy?
No.
I'm trying to turn the corner for her. Like I'm trying to bring it back to where we started. You know that
is that women, which is why we don't admit that we're wrong a lot of the time.
Because women, you don't have
because once we do, you guys bring it up 1,000 times. You rub it in. You don't believe it. You go
Joe. We get this one win every 100 arguments, and so we have to grandstand and all of that shit because we don't ever.
I hope women don't see it like you, because I think it's the other way around. I think men hold it in, even when they're right. They let you be right just to keep the peace.
Man, listen. I said take a picture, replay it. That's the last time you're gonna hear it.
All right.
Well, StreamYard makes clips, so last call. Make a clip of that.
You can make a short of it.
Make it short, put some epic music behind it, let it go viral.
Oh, you see that? Lorna is questioning you. Is that what you do, Joe? You've been bringing up topics knowing you're wrong. Yes, that is what you've been doing. You see. Over here too.
I'm just doing what brother with certain age do. Just argue the opposite.
The opposite. Just stirring up shit.
Speaking of that, y'all did y'all? Because I've been in and out and all that. I had to take a nap, then I came to work. So did y'all talk about the roast yet?
No, we didn't get there because Joe's been defiant this whole time. But we should get into it. Absolutely.
I actually haven't seen it.
I watched probably 3/4 of it. So
watch what? I missed that.
The roast, the Kevin Hart roast.
Right.
Oh, the one where the guy. Do you know the joke they didn't? I don't think the joke is actually there.
Which one?
What
what the white guy said.
Which white guy?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
The joke that he actually said.
Okay.
Which one? Because they said it was a.
You're talking about the George Floyd one.
Nah, there was a I heard a George Floyd joke on there.
Yeah.
You heard that one where he said that he was looking down.
Yeah, I definitely looking up
and saying he can. Oh yeah, looking up and saying he can breathe.
Yeah, something about can breathe or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was very. I thought they cut it out.
This is the new roast though. This is like if you watch the last, I don't know, in the last 10 years, maybe even longer. These roasts are like the jokes are more distasteful than ever. And they were joking about what's Shorty's name? Her husband committing suicide.
Cheryl Underwood.
Yeah, joking about Pete Davidson's pops who died in 9/11.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? About Kevin Hart's father not being there and being like, it was like being on drugs, and they were saying that his father was like he wasn't the only one depending on the rock or something like that. They're like it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. So it was so much distasteful stuff. But I guess, which last call, your video was more about the disrespect that, we take as people being in these spaces and allowing people to make these racial jokes, making fun out of significant things, in particular, George Floyd death.
I think
hold on before you go there, Joe. Is it all the same to you? Or is everything a go brother of a certain age, or do you think there is a distinction there? Or should be?
I think there should be. The problem is once you like allow for somebody to, you know, like where do you go? Like if you're allowed to disrespect somebody's husband that, you know, deleted himself, and somebody's pops that passed away in a 9/11 as a fireman, and then the other guy they'd making jokes that he looked like he was on chemo, like one of the actual comedians there. Like yeah, it's all distasteful. I wasn't extra mad at the racial jokes. I just wasn't extra mad at them.
Okay. Do you? So you don't think it's fair to separate what Tony Hinchcliffe said, as opposed to some of the, in your eyes, they're all distasteful jokes, right, Clark? They're all distasteful jokes. But is there a difference between the race-based jokes that everybody had for everybody else? Is the question.
So I like I said, I didn't find it any more or less. Like there was even, a couple of them made jokes that the people in the audience was PDF files. Like there's a bunch of y'all here it was like really, really dark shit that they were saying and making jest of. And I only laughed a couple of times. Like, so a lot of it, I just was kind of like, oh damn. I wasn't even like laughing. So I don't know. I didn't think a lot of it was funny. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
I just don't think certain things are funny. That's just me. And I understand right now is probably the worst time to do that. One of the worst times to do that because we're so divided as people. And we are naturally sensitive. Black people are naturally sensitive to these things anyway. Historically, before there were these roasts, this was actually what people were saying and part of the news cycle and part of how people raise their kids to believe. So hearing this stuff kind of circle back around and played as comedy, I understand why people was upset about it, but I just didn't think anything was more distasteful than the other because they was talking, I mean, all kind of stuff. Under women's clothes, like, is it funny to talk about how many men a woman in particular slept with?
Right.
And talk about, you know, whose joint she had in her mouth and, it was just, it was just all distasteful to me. So
okay.
My opinion on it is that they're testing the boundaries of free speech because I think that comedians believe in recent years that they've been censored a lot. And I think that that's what the whole attempt was because they said that that they actually have writers write those jokes, not those jokes that are particularly theirs. And I get what they're trying to do, but at the same time, I just don't agree with it. Like I don't think, they need to say it if that's what it was. Like we're doing this because comedians have been, back in the day we were able to say whatever. But in this, like you said, in this day and time, it gives people an excuse to make racial comments.
Right.
To us. And we typically we make jokes about ourselves, but just like this guy said, if we say anything, they said all those jokes, but they didn't say nothing against the J people. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They made all those jokes, but nothing against them.
There might have been something in there. I can't remember. There was something in there. It wasn't. They didn't go all the way in, but somebody said something, and they made jokes about one of the guys being a Nazi. Like there was like a lot of, but they didn't go nearly as dark with. They didn't go nearly as dark when it came to and one of the comedians actually said, like, when people started kind of, I guess he said something and the crowd was kind of like, I don't know, the reaction was a little bit, I guess he, unexpected. And he was like, hey man, they told me to go racial. So I don't know who was they, but he actually said those words out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So somebody directed them to do this.
Yeah.
I think I heard something about that also, which is like, there's different racial things. And I mentioned this in my video also. Like there's comedians, they're known for speaking truth to power. Even right or left-leaning comedians, sometimes you couldn't tell. The deception is a lot of these so-called comedians today think that just bringing up the topic is enough to be Carlin-esque or Richard Pryor enough, versus finding that thing, that irony that they should be talking about. Like if you're going to bring up George Floyd, it's not about, oh, now he's in hell for some reason. He's looking up. You got to look at all that stuff, versus the real irony is going against the system and making a joke against the cop that actually perpetrated it, not the victim.
Yeah,
because there's no joke. There's no, even if you take it as offensive as it was and everything. I think what a lot of comedians do was, well, what were they trying to do? They look into it like, well, okay, what were you trying to make funny out of this situation? Even though a lot of people would argue there's nothing funny about it and stuff. Maybe from a comedian's point of view and Identity with L, you know this because you probably heard Patrice O'Neal say this a million times. Like, what is you're looking for funny? It comes from the same place. But with this case, and then you look at this guy's background also, he's always embroiled in some sort of controversy that has to do with race or understanding and stuff. This is a very amateur move for a lot of these guys because, first of all, if you're talking about race, we're not laughing with you while you're laughing at us. There are certain jokes where we could laugh with you, but when you're telling jokes like that, you're asking us to laugh at ourselves in this derogatory way, which there should have been a line drawn at that time. And I just think with him, he did that. The last couple things that he did, because correct me if I'm wrong, I think it could have been the Trump inauguration and all that, where he basically flopped. He failed out there, and it was due to saying some things racial and some things against Puerto Ricans and also as well. So it didn't even go with the context of the roast. So I think what he was doing is like a full, middle finger, because he's back on here and he's been invited into this space, and it was a middle finger to the industry and the people who doubted him before. But
now,
although it didn't go that way.
Which guy are you talking about?
Tony Hinchcliffe still.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Is that the one that has a show? That's all they do on the show? He has
the Kill Tony show, yes.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, if you look at that show, like I've seen clips of that show, and it's like, that's what they do on there.
Right.
That's exactly what they do on that show. And their thing, against him, it was about, they were saying that, he was homosexual and stuff like that. So it was a lot of those kind of jokes against him. And again, if you're saying it in a distasteful way, there's somebody who is of that, who lives that, who is that, is homosexual, do they get offended by it? By like lumping them in with that, with PDF, and what I'm saying, like trying to make those two things synonymous and stuff like that. So like it depends on it. A lot of it depends on like the people receiving it, if they find it funny, and we us as Black people, we're gonna tell you what we find funny. If we in the audience and we laughing then it's funny. But if not, then then that's where the standard should be, where we would tell you if it's offensive or not. The comedian, I know comedians like to say, well, hey, we're trying to get the funny, but the comedian, the audience is going to tell you if it's offensive or not.
In a sense, because a lot of people felt that Kevin Hart should have, either made a statement before, but he stood with the art of comedy, saying, you know what, it's about the joke. But what I think is very difficult for people to understand is that it's a different type of joke. It's a different texture of joke. If you're making a gay joke, if you're making whatever type of joke, that your default setting is to go back and say something racist, it just doesn't equate to even being a good joke. Because if the joke at the end of the day is, you're black, where's the joke? Where's the professional part of being a professional comedian where you cleverly bring something out of that and bring it to light? He's not doing that. He's just punching down on the "you are black" business. Yes, Clark, very tone deaf.
He wasn't the only one doing that though. There's other big white dude with a mustache. Like I think he made a joke about lynch. Like I don't. I just
wait. Who are you talking about? Are you still talking about the roast?
Yeah.
Okay.
The host. Who's the main host? The main
Shane
host.
Gillis.
Okay, so yeah, he made like a joke, like he said something like it was half on making fun of Kevin Hart's height, that he's small, but it was a lynching joke. And at the end of the day, he talked about him. They would have to lynch him on a bonsai tree, which is a play.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is a play on his size, but lynching is not funny to me.
Okay. Yeah,
like
definitely
talking about somebody black being lynched. I don't see how you could like that. There's no funny in that to me.
Okay. And now, even with you saying that, I could see what the joke was going for. But if we're just going for like, hey, like the J people, the Holocaust is off limits. Never forget. You don't even fuck around with that. We haven't established, not to a lot of fault of our own, because it hasn't been handled the same way, that you don't fuck with these topics and stuff like that too. I still think that's very different with the intent than what Tony Hinchcliffe did with his joke also. And then perhaps you're right. There are some people that'll say, it's just a joke about this, whatever it is,
It's just like I said, if you allow this to, they think, it's not funny to me. It's like the reason why David Chappelle left his show, because he said it felt like they were laughing at him, not with him.
Right.
And when he got that sense of that feeling, he left.
I also believe it takes a certain individual to even notice the difference. Right? Dave Chappelle is an educated dude, parents educated, very smart, very seasoned, and all that stuff too. So he knows the difference between that. That's a huge, I remember that. And that's a huge stance where he's like, you couldn't imagine that break that, man, all this power, everything I'm being offered. Dude's I remember when he said that, it was such an uncomfortable thing that he heard when he was being laughed at versus being laughed with. A lot of these guys don't know the difference of that, or to be offended, or even know you're in a position so at the summit of your success over there where you shouldn't have accepted any of these things. But then you're thinking of Kevin Hart, his allegiance to free speech. Remember, he went through the whole thing with his comments against the LGBTQ community. And then he had to do an apologizing and all this stuff too. Might be coming from another place than maybe me or you, that are against, those sort of jokes. So it is very tough of where you draw the line and stuff. We know in cases like this, the Black community has been the appeasers of this sort of stuff versus I go out and protest, and this is where we stand. It's always, we're apologizing. We apologize to the perpetrators of the shit before anything else. That shit's got to stop before we're on code and doing anything like that. So I'm not sure if I blame Kevin Hart for this, because there are writers. They practice their material inside the institution and outside in the clubs and stuff all around the cities before it gets there. So I don't know.
This is a different time too. Like, taking that into account, I'll say it. Like, people are way more sensitive than they were back. Like, even not that far back, maybe Def Jam days or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like homosexuality used to be funny. Now it's like, don't joke about that. But the same with that same breath, Dave Chappelle will do a transgender joke because he knows he's going to get a response, good or bad. Doesn't matter. It's a response. We're in that age where a response is more important than the principle behind it. Just get the reaction, because it's going to generate something. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. But we're at a sensitive time. So, you know, it's almost like selective outrage. Almost.
That's what I was saying. Like, right now, we're so divided that, you know, people are kind of, you know, trying to gain their footing on and get a grasp on what's actually going on, policy-wise, local-wise, food-wise, gas. Like, there's stuff going on. And if you're at the bottom and you feel like, you know, this current administration or the government is against you, and then you actually want to be entertained, and then you feel like, okay, you know, I like Kevin Hart, I want to see them roast him, and then, you know, but like I said, and that's the thing, I don't blame Kevin Hart per se.
Okay.
But everybody that when it was in that room, if you haven't watched, because I've watched these roasts, if you haven't been watching these roasts over the last 10, 15, 20 years, this is what it is. It's business. The time, like Identity said, is right now. We're a little bit more sensitive about certain things because everybody is at each other's neck. Everybody's already, what do you call that when you are in a group? Group, no, like a group of people. Like, when you run to your corner, everybody runs to their own corner. You got your corner, your people, your corner, tribal. Everybody's tribal. It seems more tribal than anything now. Like, you talking about, if people are debating God, no God. People are debating Islam, Christianity. People are debating liberal, Democrat. I mean, liberal, Republican, MAGA, this.
I hear what you're saying.
It's all, you know, it's just there. Men versus women. Black men versus black women. It's just like so much. So people are at each other's throat that, you know, if you say certain things, you're gonna be able to offend people's sensibilities if you start talking about their particular group. And we are in a time where, you know, because you talked about Def Jam, right? A lot of the black comedians we grew up watching had a white voice that they would say that this is what white people do, and this is how white people, they would all do that same kind of thing about white people when you shop and how they be nice if it's a bunch of us. And it was like, you know what I'm saying? So we know that there could be a racial component to these jokes and we can laugh at them, but the time we're in, like, and then to me, like, I don't know, a slavery joke at this, there's nothing newer that we could joke about.
Right.
Like, we're going back.
Like it hasn't evolved stuff.
Yeah, like at a time where they don't even want you talking about it in schools, right? They're trying to remove all that shit they're trying to move American history from schools, especially when it comes to us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just an interesting time. Definitely worth the discussion. And like most discussions that we have, I think it should be ongoing because things change at all times, and then you never know. You might hear something that may give you a like, I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah. I don't even know. It's like I didn't know AZ and Nas did they were on the Tonight Show not too long ago. AZ and Nas reunite on the show there. I definitely got to check that out. Did you see it? Did you guys see it?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I
didn't see it.
I sent it to my brother.
Okay. I mean, to set it up, we could probably watch it before we head out or whatever the deal is over there. And I don't know. I back in the day, people weren't so exposed about who they're. You could guess with a lot of people, but it wasn't a factor of who you were politically aligned with in some of your things as well. So you could come to the table, you could enjoy a baseball team, you could enjoy a roast, you could enjoy, whatever it is in those public spaces. But because people had their own thing, that they used to retreat to. And I'm not sure if we really have that these days with stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just feel like there's more things that people are wearing on their sleeve before they come out here and mingle amongst other people as well with that. And I don't know. I don't think it could be handled better. If you're going to bring it up, I'm relying on your professionalism. This is what you do, and you're saying that you're a professional. Well, show your professionalism and don't do cafeteria jokes. Do your top tier jokes and show us why you're selling out Madison Square Garden and shit like that.
Yeah, unfortunately for these roasts, that's the audience that's there. I'm assuming they're there to hear some of the worst kind of either stereotypes or the worst jokes about somebody's parents and their dead relatives, and it's just like they went in every direction that you could possibly go in, as low as you could possibly go. And I mean that's what those rooms are. And it's not subtle, like years ago, it might have been a little bit more subtle. They may have, you look at those old, like Don Rickles and all those old guys, the jokes, or even the Richard Pryor one, they were making pretty, for the time, provocative jokes about each other and stuff like that. But it was like a little bit more subtle, and maybe it's just a sign of the time, but.
And you could tell it was amongst friends also was the other thing. Right.
I don't know how I could sit, like, I don't mind being roasted, but like I don't know how I would be able to sit through some of the personal attacks about maybe like family members, or what I'm saying? I don't know how I would be able to sit through some of the stuff that they were saying.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to remember the nature, like you said, of the whole thing. It's a roast. They're supposed to talk shit. It's supposed to be a little uncomfortable. They're supposed to tell jokes. And one of the things I saw while I was looking up all this stuff, in the first place, roasts weren't even supposed to be public.
Yeah, they should be private.
Right. So there was private things amongst friends and stuff. In the industry, and they used to tell this sort of jokes. It was acceptable, but now that it's out and we have a little bit, not even a little bit, but a different social climate and stuff, I don't know. You should tailor your stuff around there. Forget this defiant attitude about free speech. It's not free speech, and quite frankly, people, because now you guys could tell me this. See if I word this. Listen, I've been in some spaces where black is a joke. I've been to some corporate shit, I've been to some serious shit with work and professional stuff. White people cannot wait. They cannot fucking wait to ask you about black people and what's okay and what's not okay with stuff. They want to dig into, what they think the culture is. and all this sort of stuff. And it's like, black can't be the joke. It can't be the punchline for your dumb shit. And that's what I got a problem with.
Yeah, no, I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah. You were.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it was in the background, so I muted it for a little bit. But right.
Oh, that's probably yeah. I'm at work, so you probably hearing stuff like that.
All right, cool.
No, I agree. I can't be that can't be the joke. You know what I'm saying? And especially for me, I don't want to be in a room where that's that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I just won't put. I'm not gonna be there.
Yeah.
You know, that's part of it. I watched it because I saw a couple of clips and I was like, okay, let me just go watch the thing. And I did want to talk about it, so I wanted to make sure, like, okay, let me see what it is. So I'm at least commenting on, you know, at least I got a feel for what actually was going on instead of just talking about something that I heard third party or whatever. So other than that, I wouldn't have watched it because I know I've watched roast over the last few years and I never get through the whole thing because they all pretty much get dark and I'm like, okay, I'm good on it.
There's normally a couple things. I think you know, Comedy Central made it, you know, a little more popular with some of the comedians that were popular at the time, you know, to come out and do that. And they had some good ones. Some of the roasts were actually pretty funny and stuff too. Clark, I don't know if I agree 100% that it's a humiliation ritual. I mean, by all accounts, it definitely appears that there's humiliation. They put you through some sort of deal as well, but I'm not sure it's that. I think the point is in the business. That's just kind of like what they do, you know. I know amongst comedians, this is what they do to each other, talking shit to almost like a rap cipher. You know, they battle back and forth and all that stuff, and whoever comes out victorious, you know, they got the bragging rights of that shit. Cheryl Underwood is out of her mind. No way in hell I would sit there and let nobody joking about the suicide of. I mean, you know, she was asked about it directly too, and I think, like we say, there's a writing team, right?
She joked about her husband's suicide before too.
Right.
And I think she did in that. I think she did in that show, in that roast too. I'm pretty sure she did. She made some kind of joke about it as well.
I don't think from where we're sitting we could, you know, attest for what's appropriate or inappropriate within that circle. I think some of the things that feel like they bleed out of that circle, like the joke that Tony Hinchcliffe said, you know, definitely could be up for review. You know, but we're dealing with this little niche of a market that shouldn't be that public in the first place. So I don't even know.
And also too, was it you that made it? You talked about how this stuff was behind the scene before these roasts,
right?
So like even now, like one of the things that I think a lot of people find interesting because you see the numbers on them is that when people tell these stories of when they were on the road with so and so, even hip hop, whatever. When they start telling you these stories, like when you hear these stories about DMX and how he would have his dog and he would rob somebody, and they're all kind of laughing, and we have like some of these comedians. Remember, they on the road, they're in the same comedy clubs, so you would hear about you would hear about these legendary stories about you know, like Richard Pryor doing a whole bunch of cocaine, and they're finding him, cleaning him up. He went on a show, he killed or whatever. Stuff like that. You hear these stories, and so it's they live, and you also hear a lot about these comedians that a lot of them live like tormented lives, tormented personal lives. So, I would equate it to like what I do, and you know, like people who so if you say like police or people working in ambulance or fire, they may be joking about things that you might find offensive because of the stuff that they see. So if somebody sees, you know, a lot of death, a lot of, you know, crazy stuff, some of the worst things you could see, they're joking in their way of their sense of humor might sound a little bit sicker to you because but you know, I work with somebody who had to he responded to a call, and the person was alive when he got there, but it was a car fire. And he wasn't a fireman. He's a emergency medical technician. So the first thing is scene safety. So he couldn't. You're not gonna go into a burning car and try to save somebody. But the thing, like, to be there on the scene and to have to watch and listen to that person go from alive to not alive in a burning car. So like they see these type of things all the time, or more than the average person. So where they might not find their sense of humor may be a little different. I just want to bring it back to the comedians, the stuff that they go through, the stuff that they see, them being around each other. Maybe, like you said, they're the ones that are going to be the arbiters of what's funny and what's not. And us as the audience, you know, we just have to pick and choose what we're going to listen to and what, you know, where we're going to put our money in or our support at.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely hear that. Yeah, it's tough. Otherwise, we all live on code that this shit is unacceptable. You know, to even fuck around with, even for us, you just don't. You know, and it's tough. We're gonna have to draw those lines, and we're gonna have to uphold those boundaries when we finally establish them. Also, you know, yeah. That's for sure. And ex-military buddies, they do have some pretty dark humor. Yeah, I absolutely. That's a great point, brother. They, I get that sick sense of humor that only certain people would get. Right? You tell it at the barbecue or whatever it is, or family function, not the same shit. You know?
Yeah. Oh no, you definitely. Even amongst your friends, like y'all got inside jokes. Y'all can find funny. Y'all laughing and giggling and people looking at you like, okay.
Right. But then you wouldn't tell these jokes at the wedding. You tell it in the bar. You tell it in the man cave. But you know not to bring it outside because it's going to be judged. Or you're going to have a whole lot of explaining.
You the best man. You're not going to throw your man under the bus for one of the jokes that you would say if y'all was at the what is it? The bachelor party. All the laughing and joking. But now you're at the wedding and they say, all right, last call, give the speech. You're not going to, you know, it's not going to be the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But again, I couldn't get through the whole thing. I just was like, all right, I had enough. That was
nor did I even feel the desire that I was looking forward to the event either. Right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But you know, like for discussion, like if I'm gonna have a discussion, I at least want to have some kind of point of reference or something, because I don't want to just go into it blind and tell you what I think of the things and then get an overall view. Like, okay, was this thing just about making racial jokes about black people, or were they just below the belt? The whole thing was like below the belt, but I'm obviously gonna be more sensitive, to things said about me and my people. It's just, and I love everybody. I don't put a limit on love and who should be your friends and this and that, but I'm just still built in a way that I'm more sensitive to things that directly affect me. And I don't find joking about lynching or slavery. I just don't find that funny in that setting.
Right. And if that's your line of it, then that's what you know, like, all right, this isn't for me, sort of deal too. But a lot of these guys are doing the roast knowing that it's going to be it was a Netflix deal this time.
Yeah.
You know,
it is a fine line to play, because I've run into people that I'll give you an example. The Tropic Thunder movie, at a time that it came out, the world wasn't that sensitive. Like, I thought it was hilarious the way the character was played, right?
So did I.
But on the surface, it could offend people if they're just not into that, right? Like that. Doesn't make it wrong. It's just, you don't see the comedic side, or there may not be one. I don't know, but it's all subjective. But if you do that movie now, it's a different ball game. They've asked Robert Downey Jr. would he ever do that? Could he do that role today? He's like, hell no. Like that could ruin your career now. Like you can't do that. If you remember the character that Ben Stiller played in that movie.
Right.
Remember when he played the mentally challenged character he was doing? Man, this world will go into uproar.
Yeah, we saw that kind of with Cuba Gooding Jr. when he played what's the name of that?
Rudy.
No, not Rudy.
I think it was Tropic Thunder, Clark.
No, Rudy was the Notre Dame movie.
Notre Dame movie?
Rudy was. No, it was something else. Rudy was the movie about the Notre Dame kid.
Right. What are you? Who are you talking about?
Cuba Gooding Jr., where he played like a mentally challenged kid.
Oh, radio.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like that, where people were like they were upset because he had the teeth in his mouth and
did I see that movie?
Now this new scary movie is supposed to be offending everybody. So and we know the Wayans brothers, they don't have a problem going there about everything and everybody. So this is supposed to they're supposed to be saying like, hey, get out your feelings, don't be sensitive, come here and laugh. So and they did a movie as white girls that people found hilarious.
Yeah, don't forget too, they made famous Handyman.
They
made that was a famous character.
Yeah, and
I think it's a very slippery slope, man, because the type of humor, where you might be parodying something, but I think there's something very different about the punching down of the black situation in America. Right. It doesn't go, even though it seems like, oh, it's humor, we're making fun of this group and that group, maybe because there's no atonement, maybe because the history is all out of whack and we're still fighting for a lot of the same shit, that it seems like you shouldn't touch this stuff. I don't know. Simply put, for to me, it's not the same thing. It's like you could still make racial humor, but there's some things that you shouldn't go into.
I agree. I think for us, outside of roasts or jokes, we have been these things that they're saying in some of these jokes is stuff that people actually said and thought of us, and they use these things, these ideas about us to keep us in place and to, again, like I said, lynching was something that was meant to send a message, a terrible message, and where you could literally pull somebody out of their house in front of their kids and take them, and you know what I mean? So like,
and nobody ever apologized. There was never
for me, like, to make jest of that, okay, I guess, but I don't find anything funny about that because of the history of it. And for us, the history of this particular country, because we're really only dealing with us here in the States in this conversation. The history is going to make us more sensitive. It was a couple of years ago, I did like this audio essay where I talked about how somebody who is like my father's age, they look at German Shepherds different than I would look at a German Shepherd. I would look at the dog and it's powerful and it's maybe a great pet, but the way the German Shepherd was used on them guys, they don't look at a German Shepherd. It's something as simple as that, where you might be like, oh, it's just not, that was, but if somebody grew up with dogs being sicked on them, they're not going to be looking at the dog the same way that you look at the dog, that particular dog.
Absolutely.
So it's those things, that nuance of culture and history that people may not connect because they're just saying, "Oh, it's just come on, just laugh." They may not be connecting those dots the way we are connecting them because we're going to be more sensitive to them.
Right. Right. Good point, man. Good point. What else we got? Anything else?
We should have been more sensitive with the N-word because I think too many people shouldn't be using it, but I think it's becoming more and more comfortable as we move forward in the future. Like it's like no one trips if you say it around white people. Like it's nothing now. Like it's a common thing now. But I don't know. I felt like that was a slippery slope. Just being so comfortable and having it be mainstream. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if you want this out like that.
Yeah. Absolutely, which runs into the problem. It's already late because normally I want to talk about everything, but you're absolutely right. I'm just remembering that we saw earlier in the chat that fool Chud the Builder. I wanted to attack that for a little bit. That might take a whole nother goddamn hour.
I'm glad he got what he got, man. Yeah, he was asking for it. He was asking for it.
And he kind of shot himself too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good for his punk ass. Yeah, stuff like that, like I don't know how anybody could support that, but there are people that support that shit. There's it's free speech. Like, no, man, you really playing with fire. Like, there's a couple of places that he could have went, and his life would have been done immediately.
He strategically picked spots. Like he knows. He knows.
Yeah. And I think the fact why he didn't gain any credibility or the support he thought he would have had because of how stupidly he conducted himself around it, that even if he was trying to trap other people, so that he could inflict violence or call the police on them and stuff, he was just too brazen. You could tell it was attention seeking versus like he really had a strategy. That's why nobody really aligned themselves with his actions like that too. So I'm very happy and glad to the fact that the guy didn't it wasn't fatal. I'm talking about the victim, the real victim, that he's going to live to tell a story and be able to testify also against the other thing, because this could have ended horribly for people in the black community, and then even for the guy himself. He's obviously going through something. He's falling back on this whole mega bullshit, thinking that he has support to act. He's like January 6th. He's one of these guys. But I knew it was going to end up some way. Even if you heard the phone conversation when he was there with the police, also, it reminded me of some George Zimmerman shit. He's like, all I was doing, I asked them if they like my clothes or something. Like, he didn't start with saying like, oh, I just called them a bunch of monkeys and N-words and stuff like that. So even the switching of the narrative is a thing that bothered me, like a whole lot of that stuff too. So unfortunately, the other guy, he got hurt. He was shot in it. Thank God he's going to live and stuff. But, he was one to help put an end to this. And there was also another narrative out there of people criticizing black men for not standing up to the craziness. When I think if you are, if you're mature enough, you're disciplined enough, you don't just fly off. You never really just fly off the handle if somebody's just using the N-word like that. If you're provoked, many people who he approached were telling him to go on, man, go on about your business. They weren't even trying to be, and they were trying to save themselves and him, from going deeper into that shit. So he was getting very frustrated. You saw the escalation. He was going into a lot of these communities, being very offensive, but he didn't get any of the retaliation that he thought he was going to get. He thought he was going to use a word. Black people weren't going to know how to act and just attack him, and he was going to be a martyr for his people, sort of deal. Not realizing people were trying to talk him down. Even when there were a couple videos that he didn't use the word and stuff, and he just like approached people, he couldn't believe how affable and how accepting people were of his bullshit. They caught him off guard with that. So, hopefully he gets what he gets.
This is the time of the internet the way it is. Everybody's doing something for attention. So I can't rule that out anymore as much as I used to. And now it's like a default to me. Like attention is the number one thing. You want views, clicks. Some people will do damn near anything for it.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not advocating violence, but he should have just been one. He should have one episode. Chud, what is he? The build? Is he the builder?
Builder, I believe. Yeah.
Chud the builder. He should have went to Old Block in Chicago. That would have been the one and only episode, because you know
the credits would have started rolling at that point.
You know what the boys would have done. It's been Swiss cheese time. And then
ain't that a Die Hard scene? Ain't that a Die Hard scene with Samuel L. Jackson and
Bruce Willis?
Bruce Willis wearing that sign.
Yeah, exactly. And saying I'm not, and you know, for the people that are watching Last Call, I'm not advocating violence. This is a very peaceful channel. I just want to say that.
Hey, it is what it is, bro.
But the other thing is, like, when you think of like even like say for instance, like in prison and stuff like that, even those like white supremacists in prison, they don't behave like that.
Right.
There's order there. Even they don't like you. They may not, you know, you're gonna be on your side of the yard. But they don't do that, because even there's a level of, there's a line that you're not gonna cross, because you know it's gonna be an all-out war. So this guy,
you just don't antagonize.
Yeah, you don't need to antagonize. But listen, I mean, he was saying it, and I didn't know who he was until I want to say that I don't know how the hell he came up in my feed over the last 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, he's been out there.
But my algorithm has nothing to do with like racial, like stuff like that. So I was surprised, and then of course you click on one and fucking, you know, you get.
Yeah.
And now I'm watching people, and like you said, like you guys are saying, he's like trying to antagonize people, and people are like, yeah, man, all right, man, whatever. Yeah, I know, that's what I thought. Go ahead. He wanted people to chimp out or whatever, chimp out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was getting annoyed. I said, let me turn this shit off, because I don't know, this, you know, this is not going to end well, and I don't even want to, you know, I don't want no harm to come to anybody, but something's going to happen to this guy. There's no way that you're going to keep on doing that to people.
Right.
And somebody that may not be on camera, maybe in a distance, or somebody, you know, off camera that won't get caught. I won't see, and the people around are not going to tell on them.
Right.
There was another guy before that Chud guy. It was a heavyset white guy, and he'll go into like Walmarts and he'll talk to black people. And he was like, Can you get that off the shelf for me, boy?
Boy, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he was. I think he was along those lines of, he just really just want the reaction, you know, for the fame of it. You know,
even he would break it down before it gets too crazy.
He caught that footage of like, oh, it's a prank.
Yeah,
but not everybody play like that.
Yeah, with like a straw hat and some suspenders with a country hat. Yeah. I was worried for him. I know you playing a prank, but you know, depending on the day and time, man, you know, people ain't playing with you out here, man.
No. There's a little light-skinned young lady who she'll walk up to other females and be like, "You want to catch a fade" or something like that.
Right.
Like it's supposed to just get the reaction, but you go run into that wrong one or right one, if depending on how you look at it. And you know, it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go.
Yeah.
And listen, when it comes to confrontation, and I think all of us up here, we all could get busy, but you have something to lose, and you worked hard in your life. You don't want to deal with this nonsense. Or somebody high beaming me or getting mad because I'm driving too slow. I just let people go around. I don't want no trouble. So imagine you just minding your fucking business,
right?
Going to the gas station,
right?
You know what I'm saying? For
you
me,
got guys chilling out at a park or at a gas station, as you say, and this just invades their life for some reason.
Yeah. And you quote unquote temp out and lose all your shit because this goofy ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, full transparency, bro. That's why you see identity withheld up on that screen. Because I swear to you, my one trigger, if anybody comes after me or anybody in my family, I go dark. I know I will. And I'm like, let me avoid it all right now.
It's
So
a wrap.
nobody knows. And I purposefully don't come up here and just talk shit about people just for the sake of it for that reason. Because I wouldn't do it in real life. It's just not me. But I'm not hiding behind it because of I wanna say some crazy stuff that I wouldn't normally say. Like no, no. I think it's best if it's like only certain people know who I am. I mean I came on the internet. I didn't hide my face. I didn't hide any of who I was, and no, I didn't. And then I realized, wait a minute, you gotta back off because not everybody in these circles are really, you don't really know who you're talking to, really.
And you know
You
me,
really don't.
I came with my first and last name.
Yeah. Right.
Because I assumed it was like Facebook, like everybody would. I said, oh, wait a minute, these are okay. We in
back
costume.
off.
We in costume. We don't trust each other like that. Oh, we don't really like each other like that. Oh, this is and then the other part was like, oh, this is a black space, and this is what we doing to each other.
Yeah,
man,
You know what I'm saying? So-
the disrespect can get crazy.
Yeah,
because
so-
people, some people do use it to hide. Like I can say anything I want, without any repercussion. I feel like there should be some level of respect in it, though. But I'm old school. What else do I know?
You've always been that way, though. Like since I interacted with you, you've always been like, all right, that's the line. What are we doing here?
right.
I'm not co-signing that. Just to be clear, because we know where you originated from. Like you were making it clear, like it's all jokes and all that, but I'm not part of that joke. They're joking. I don't agree with that, and that's part of it.
I pick my spots when I stand down. Like I'll be in the back when you call me when you need me.
Right. That's part of what made y'all dynamic. That's part of what made y'all dynamic so fun anyway. But you knew in your mind, like you said, like if we go in there, like it's not going to turn out like you wanted to, because I'm going to be calm and collective, and I'm going to try to reason with you, and maybe I'm going to joke and I'm going to poke some fun here and there, on Identity's case, write a couple of songs and stuff like that. But that's the extent of it, and we don't need to go dark. And if we do, and that's where, because people have an idea of who they think you are, when you do go dark, then it becomes like, where did that come from? Or that's not him. Nah, that's me. I just was keeping that away from you because that's not what I want to do.
Everybody has levels. Everybody has levels. And, if you know your level and you don't want it tripped, like I took the extra step of, let me just not even entertain it. Like it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the more opinions you have on the internet, the more you're going to get attacked. It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got attacked just for being calm. I was like, what the hell was that? Like, I'm not going to say name. I'm not going to name names, but a certain person actually assumed that because I have a calm demeanor, I'm going to eventually off my family. I'm like, where the hell did that come from? Yes.
Also that you were white.
I did not listen. I did not say that. No, I'm just kidding.
How'd I know?
It wasn't me.
I thought it was wild that like you're attacking me for being calm, and that equates to often my family.
Listen,
like, I would do some crazy things for my family. I guarantee you, I'm not doing anything crazy to my family. That's wild to me, but I don't have to defend that.
Let me tell you, Identity, you do have the voice of a serial killer. I'm just saying. You sound the same way. You got the same kind of demeanor.
I thought I was an Italian non-black.
Yeah, that's right. You were not
non-black.
You were not black. That's for sure.
I tried to get Binary to do this, but he didn't want to do it. I said, dude, I can find a video of a white guy accidentally turning on his camera, and I'll put my audio behind it. I guarantee you this is going to spark something. Like, I wanted to get my troll back. I was like, that would be the funniest thing. An accidental camera slip and a white guy shows up with my voice. Yo, you're going to get a bunch of, I knew it. I knew it.
But and that's the thing. You don't even have to be doing anything. Last Cause over here minding his business and got accused of. I know you out here doxing people and all this stuff. Last Cause, like,
yeah, I remember that.
Last Cause, like, what are you talking about? Who is that? I saw you over here, and like, I don't even know who that is. Yes, it was you. You was over there, and it's like you don't have to be doing anything for somebody to accuse you of doing something.
Don't be doing shit. Be minding your business.
So, but you handled it the right way. You didn't get out your body. You know, it's goofy, so you just let all right. I had enough of that.
Yeah,
you can keep it moving, type thing. And that's important if you know your personality. Like, get them the fuck up out of here, so you ain't got to deal with it and go about your business.
Yeah, basically what it is. You know.
Who you doxing?
Want me to play this before I go?
Say what, Joe?
You want me to play this before I go?
I think we're all gonna go in a little bit. So yeah, that's a good way to go out, man. We'll play this little thing and then we'll do our outros and then we'll be up about our way. Damn. All right, Joe.
Man,
Moo fresh.
That look good for their age, boy.
Yeah. Those two always took care, man, of themselves and all that shit.
Nas was out when Big Daddy Kane was in. When
sort of
like tail end.
Yeah,
but again, I'm sure he's doing something like maybe dyeing hair or something. But he still looked like he in his like late 20s, early 30s. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Money will take care of you.
It's called the baby face effect. Okay, so it's like a genetic, disease that causes people to look young because they have baby faces.
Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
Well,
and I'm a client. Okay, what?
The men in my family got the opposite. We get old. I don't even remember my father without gray hair, and since I was a little kid.
That's funny. Jesus.
And I knew it was for me too. I knew it was gonna happen.
That is funny shit. Yeah.
Some of them ladies out there dig it, bro.
I lucked out because my mom was gray like early. And one day, all of a sudden, she just had white hair. And I was like, hey, how'd your hair get white? She's like, I was dyeing it the whole time. I was like,
oh.
Like, I'm like 50 with just a little bit of gray.
That is wild. That is wild. Yo, here we are, folks. You hear it?
I think I was gonna make it this long. Good Lord.
Yeah, it's been a long. We only expected Joe to last for the hour over here. She did the whole damn show, so we're very happy about that, and we're happy about our guests that come in and join us. Identity Withheld, and of course, a brother of a certain age. Any of you guys got anything to advertise? Anything that we're looking forward to? I should say promote. Anything like that we're looking at, dudes? What's up? What we doing?
Nah, I'm working all this weekend like crazy. 16 hours tomorrow. Well, I'm working tonight. Nap 16 hours Saturday, 16 hours Sunday. So I won't be doing anything over the next 4 or 5 days. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll try to shoot for something. But
all right, you got a little rest time in there, right? Like you get off, you got at least a few hours to recover.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get about 4 or 5 hours. A quick little 4 or 5 hours sleep. Go out, get some exercise, and head to work, man.
All right, man. Sounds good. And we will look forward, as I always look forward, to the stuff that you put out and whatnot, And if you got any themes or any concepts coming up, definitely let me know if you'd like me to participate. I'd be in there and doing what I could do, man.
Yeah, man. I want to have a panel discussion. I think there's a couple of topics that I would like to, some grown man shit. You know what I mean? Like for us to do. Of course, identity always invited to the party, to the function. So, yeah, there's stuff I want to do. It's just timing, man. Finding out when it's best time for people.
Well, me, I'm taking a break. That music video I did last took all my energy.
All right, definitely did. That's cool. You're allowed. ID, anything on the forefront?
I wish it were a show called Office Adventures, bro. Being back in the office, you know what's funny? I feel like I've developed a little bit of a change in how I speak because I'm realizing people are responding to me with, "Oh, I didn't say that to argue." And I'm like, damn, do I sound like I'm arguing? What the hell changed? Like, yo, I swear to you, it happens in status meetings. They're like, "Oh, no, I'm not arguing." Like, well, I wasn't either.
Funny shit.
That sector and that what's my man over there, Q Butter? You brought all that energy to real life, man. You've been sharpening your sword over the last couple of years.
Man, something must have happened. All these yelling at these flat earthers and free energy people, man, it sort of rubbed off, bro. Which I want to apologize to anybody that find videos of me screaming at somebody, because there's a couple out there now.
Man, I heard some. Listen, let me tell you them flat earthers, they'll get you out your body.
Next time we got to talk about ID being back in the office. So that's the next topic.
Yeesh, man. Shit, we can do that. We can do that.
And we got to find out what the bathroom situation is over there too, man. If everything we said was true.
Hey, I moved up in the world, bro. I got a window seat, bro. I was like, I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't think I could get that this early in my career, but okay, I appreciate it.
Funny shit. Jeez.
Yeah, bro. But I ain't been in the bathrooms too long to find out what kind of shoes are in there. I ain't been in there that long. So.
All right. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out next time what the going back adventures are.
Yes. We could do that.
Very cool. Jojo, I know you said you're chilling in the mix, but anything else, with you before you go and hibernate, with your germs and all that?
Man, listen. I'm getting over this, so I'll just say this: if I do a random live stream, it's just to entertain the people. That's it.
Oh, there you go. Well, do it, man. There's a need for voice out here, like a brother of a certain age told me before I got on, man. Go on and do your thing, man. It's always appreciated. And it's cool. We got a good little community with us, so we gotta make use of it while we can before life takes us all in different directions and shit. Word.
Yes, sir.
All right. So if anybody else got any more announcements, I'm gonna do the closing up stuff. Say whatever you need to say. Thank you. Well, I'll wait for you guys. Either if you're gonna say.
Man. I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for having me up here. As always, I always enjoy chopping game with y'all. And I will be back the next time you go live.
You better be. Have a good, safe weekend, man. When you're working out there, doing your good stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all be safe.
Yes. You too.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna hop down myself. My schedule's early, bro. Another adventure. So the twilight hours are gone for me. That career is I got to shut down. So It is what it is. I'm actually working right now, bro. But that's just because I love what I do. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We could talk about it in detail later. Sort of.
All right. Cool. Next time it is on you, my man. All right. Have a good night, ID. Peace.
Peace out. Peace.
It's just me and you, player.
Me and you, how we started out over here. Man, thank you for hanging in. Showing your toughness, Joe.
Yeah. But I'll be resting all day tomorrow, so it's all good.
I feel you. I might be too. Let's see if I'm going to wake up in the morning to go to the stupid gym. Right now, I don't feel like it. I got to eat some food and go to bed is what I'm looking at over here. As usual, man, thank you to the whole panel. Thank you to you, Josephine, for really, man, just hanging in there and doing what we do week after week. I appreciate it. I'm sure everybody appreciates it too. You're getting all these well wishes over here in the chat too, man. So good stuff. And thank you.
All right. Thank you for having me up. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night and bye. And yeah, here we are. You know what that is? That is the official I'm getting the hell out of here sign. I don't think I'm going to be hanging out as much, playing some tunes and all of that, mainly because I don't know why the hell I'm so hungry, man. I don't know if I have anything ready here that, well, we'll see. If anything, there's actually a little more people in here. If anything, if I do end up shutting down sooner than later, I got to tell you, if I get food and come back, I might do a quick 30-minute cool down mix for you guys, but I'll only be able to tell if you jump up on here or whatever, you know, you tune in when I lock it down over here. God damn, I feel like you guys I just got the wrong impression, Clark this time around, man. God damn. I like that. Manual. Damn it. Anyway, man, it's been another week, and I sure appreciate being here and doing what we do and doing what we did on top of it with you guys. Thank you, man, for everybody coming through. Thank you from the day ones and the today ones. Also, man, definitely appreciate it. Thank you guys for everything. Mods, all that sort of stuff. Appreciate it. Come back. Check us out as we do this. Last Call Podcast live Friday. Thank you. Come back, please. Like, share, subscribe, do the damn thing. Have a great weekend, folks. As a joke, you guys are banned for a week. How about that? Huh? All banned for a week from today. Oh.
bitch. Dre and the motherfucking dog. Yeah, the one.
Backflip.
Believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's that bass shit, you know what I'm saying? That real shit. From back then and now.
Man, I'm a coke rap spitter, a hairpin trigger, a crime rhyme dealer is illa, but on the rilla. Spin around tornado, lust for the words. Wrap it up like dope, fly like a bird. Nothing but baking soda, the Motorola do it well. Up in your face, man, with something to sell. I'm like a chronic vision pigeon, tiger spinning in time. Through 45, 3, 57s and 9s. My figure eight is real, it's not fake. Strawberry soda, garlic bread and steak. Ahead of the chase and high behind the wheel. You talk more money and we can make a deal.
Make a deal, square ass nigga. We face stunners, bitch. Turf top niggas, nigga from the street up, nigga. Can you feel it?
I'm not a screw face. I keep my boots laced and listen to the homies brag about their gun case. They off taste, crank beat with more bass. My court date, and I came in hella late. Don't cross gang, wear rings but no chains. Holla at the guard if you a rap cat, man. Nickel plated, that an image is penetrated. I put that on my life, I'm glad you never made it. Raw hide, all in my bloodline. You never find a drug like me of no kind. Don't hide, cause it makes it more divine to put you in the firing line on Valentine, February, or was it January? I lose my memory when it comes to you canaries. It's necessary, on guard with what you carry. Split the middle of the suture, then add the blueberry.
Unravel the backwood, nigga, with your stupid ass. That's what's wrong with you niggas. You niggas ain't lace, nigga. We lace niggas like boots.
I'm not a damn fool. I live by Bay rules, Bay slang, and I'm doing my Bay thing. Make change, get bread to kick game. I know you got ass, but you's a lame freak dame. No shame, and I'm greedy to the brain. You know the pit bull is off the chicka chain. Clear the lane on the freeway of pain. I don't spend dollars on expensive champagne. Rip hearts, and I pound the skylarks. Pedal to the metal with my Wu-Tang Clarks. New sway from the stage to the grave. Hot days means pistols in the shade. It ain't strange, motherfucker, you sell cane. Add a little color to the picture frame. The rhyme cheetah, throw on a white beater. T-shirt, jeans, tennis shoes, didn't see ya.
Didn't see ya, man. Gotta get away from you, man. We shake it, split shit like Vic, man. You know what I'm saying? The new nigga to the table might bring it on, man.
And this analogy is a new strategy. And this academy is headed for a tragedy. It sounds to me that you're trying to break free. And snakes like me don't allow that, see? At close range, you can see my vertigo. Venom in the soul and I'm ready to let it go. With no control, man, it can grow like a rose. And I'm standing right there in my field mode pose. When a child cries, and the heart of father dies. Punch you in the eye to let you know that you alive. Lethal, multiply to equal. Bumpin' SIBO on the way to Tahoe. I'm stage left at the stove of main chef. Man, cook it up and keep it from the ATF. The Barracuda, yo, the rhyme roof shooter. Running down the stairs of the project's doer. Kamikaze, rip your style just for a hobby. And ripping in the lobby, man, while kicking it with Bobby. You say the word, then here come the word. Put mustard on it, wrap it up, fly like a bird.
And eat these niggas up, man. It's nothing, man. It's my nigga J Dog, man. You niggas better get hip to this shit, man. If you can't dig it like a shovel, man, I guess you ain't able. Nigga, more than rap cats, man. It's bass shit, man. Thuggin', nigga. All-star shit.
Wicked! Too strong. Too strong. Too strong. There is no escape from the valley of music from the valley of music from the valley of the G. Too strong. There is no escape from too strong. Jeff Ross is my name. Too strong. There is no escape from the valley of the GDPs. Things don't get any hotter. There is no escape from the valley of the GDPs. Things don't get any hotter. There is no escape from the valley of the GDPs. Things don't get any hotter. Think again.
Putting a question mark on the situation and thus reducing it to the lowest terms causes us to react like this.
Patriotic. So you sent me to the D. Marcello. She filed a complaint and wrote up a referral. Cause I didn't put my right hand on my chest and full of victim to the next man's progress. I got mad and kicked the crater in the wall. Broke down shit with a stick like walking tall. dumbest. Who found Africa? Fuck Mr. Columbus. Teach me something that a nigga can gain from. The blacks were slaves and where they came from. I know now because my grandmother told me. If I waited for you, I'd be an old fogey. Fifth period is just a phase. While you talk bullshit, I roam always, always. Cause the class ain't necessary. Your culture crooks, your books in the cemetery. The facts I mentioned put me on detention. My conduct's bad cause I don't pay attention. You can't detain me, don't hold your breath. I passed the class at last with an F.
Fuck history, you're just getting ignored. Yo, check the attendance, erase the blackboard.
School is boring, made for ignoring. Some top shit in class I'm snoring. Grades are complete, so I don't repeat. Lies of deceit, white milk and luxury. The cafeteria smells expired. The food is inferior to a canine diet. So I skip lunch, at McDonald's I munch. I resist the ravioli when the shit got touched.
Like crackers, with a raw aroma. The things you go through to get a diploma. As I move on, my feet get calluses. Without the paper, the black man's powerless. I won't do what you want me to do.
Yeah, we say fuck school, but we still get through.
Yeah, truth be told, this is who you call the truest out the newest fold. Some people watching our every move like it's the Truman Show. Coolest flow, signal to my crew to cue to go. With they finger on triggers, gunpowder under cue that goes. Newest flow shows it's ugly as war zones. Yeah, shit is ugly as Lady Gaga's wardrobe. Words a dealer, his verse is iller. The words I kill her, ain't heard nothing this legendary out since the birth of Thriller. My human nature to expose team seems. These rapping niggas are girls preteen, Billie Jean. Seems they love when I'm performing. They laugh at your performance. My shit is Martin Luther, your shit is Martin Lawrence. Touring on a plane or somewhere in the world new. In the clouds listening to Stevie Wonder's Girl Blue. So true, dude is feeling confident and feeling taller. I'm feeling on top of the world without the fear of falling.
Yeah, I said niggas known to talk a lot, get chopped up. I say I'm sitting in the coffee shop. I don't mean I'm at no Starbucks. Just me and Vicious roll around like we don't need no niggas. Just these triggers, we old school like Dean Pritchard. You can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen. Matter of fact, take your ass back in there and wash the dishes. I'm ready for war, I know what you're thinking, I already said it before. You better get ready for this deadly medley whenever we hear the record. I can cut into you in my sleep, like step into the week. I can catch a bullet in my teeth. I'm known as who not to go at. Don't ask, just never tempt me. You can bet your ass you'll have no ass. You bet against me. I'm in the best shape of my life lyrically. I don't even write seriously. I just fuck around. Like a rolling stone, I laid a hat in many homes. Bad boy like Diddy Combs. Showed us with his whole entire city on. Yo, you need to be amputated. I snap you in minutes. I left Detroit rappers and fitteds decapitated. It's not a dumb threat, cause though I'm not what I've become yet, I'll challenge some vet. Sticking to him like a drum set, clap-the-matic. I flip like an acrobatic, slap fanatics with murderous rap mechanics. I'm worth pay, pockets go green like it was Earth Day. That's why I blow cake like it's my birthday. The way I roll, envision a city blob. Half of y'all shitting rap, y'all do a shitty job like colon cleansing. And I'm dying to test ya. No denying I'm applying the pressure like the iron. I rely on that lion to dresser. Several try and get they Kango crushed, because my skills ill like slicing up devil's pie off an angel dust. You left behind me looking shadowy. It's fatality to ever try to handle me like a piano key.
I'm gonna mash up the ball head brother there. Jano, but what? I do. You see it, I myself, I'm not in the dark.